to
Who's Maximus?
to level 10.
Oh, damn,
But
that's what I forgot to do today. Well, it's whatever. It's too late.
but other than that, though, are we otherwise ready to handle some recap and clearing out the last little bits of this arc, so that we are free and clear to finally get to big snake lady time?
Yeah.
Oh goodness, sorry.
Let me just get OBS turned on. But
Check all
I
your
think
sound settings and everything.
make sure all the sounds. The
Yeah.
title should be updated. Oh, I need to update VC face. I need to turn on VC face. So I have like a thing or the model.
God
Just doing
damn
the checklist.
Damn, my entire lungs hurt because like I was
Are you
drinking
okay?
some of the moonshine. I went down the wrong pipe, and now all my sinuses hurt.
Yeah.
I'm good though. We can keep going.
Everything burns.
It's fine. It's fine.
The goggles, they do nothing.
Okay. The goggles do nothing.
Everybody chill.
Okay.
Everybody
Cardiff.
please.
Okay, I should be good to go. Everything looks like it's on, right? Microphone is on. Everybody's in their proper place. I was a little worried because it took a second for the React images to turn on, but they're on.
Alrighty.
Just tell me when to start.
I'm ready if you are.
All right. Oh, did you remove that camera NPC?
Yeah, I did took them back, but let me go ahead and pull.
I'm no longer encumbered from all my items now.
Yeah, because you got strength
No longer
4,
encumbered.
right? Don't you have strength 4 or whatever now?
Yup.
I still can't believe Callie has strength 3 now. That is fucking crazy.
Tim has a plus 16 to athletics.
What is my athletics? I think I actually put a
Doing
couple
crunches.
I'm still untrained in athletics, but I got a 13, so and that's being untrained because I still have whatever it was
Should I get trained in stealth? No. Tim could be trained in thievery.
I'm trained in thievery. I'm trained in everything except acrobatics, athletics.
You know what?
And
Tim's gonna get trained in performance. Tim's gonna be trained in performance and is going to perform.
Callie's in the back whipping him. Dance, monkey, dance!
Dance, monkey, dance!
I don't use performance enough, so I'm not trained in it.
Oh, they got oh yeah, I forgot fuzzy. Reload. Oh yes.
Well, you ready, Citrus?
Okay.
Yeah, I was just letting everybody do their thing or like get their things out of the way, but I'm ready to go.
Okay. So then, let's do a quick recap. So the past couple of sessions, the party has Dwarven Bunker. It was originally a building that was constructed by the dwarves of the Mick-Marches. This was done like a couple of decades ago. And hello.
Oh, Jamal.
Oh, Jamal.
There he is.
Hey, it's Jay. We were just getting started on the recap, but yeah, a couple of decades ago, and by a couple of decades ago, the dwarves of the Mick-Marches came to this area, possibly through navigating the copious subterranean tunnel network that goes underneath the dorsal mountains to reach this area, because it's highly unlikely that they would have marched through the mountains. They totally could have. It would be a thing that they would do because they're those kinds of like hardcore. But like, yeah, they probably came through the caves. And specifically why they set this thing up, nobody knows. The McMarches have never officially acknowledged this location, this military bunker. They've never officially acknowledged it. And before anything could happen with it, the place got sort of mysteriously abandoned. This place is known locally as the Wild Rift Ruins because this area that it is built in has a thin membrane of the planes between here, the regular universe, regular reality, and the Outer Rifts, which is also sometimes known as the Abyss, also where demons come from. And occasionally, things from the Abyss, from the Outer Rifts, appear here. They don't always necessarily like do stuff like when they show up. A lot of them are what passes for animals, essentially. And they just sort of show up and they're like creepy and weird, and then they disappear again because the place is random like that. By the way, the dwarves built very quickly abandoned it shortly before the orcs, who are native to this location, because you guys are currently in the kingdom block, and they came over here to investigate, and they were like, hey, this place has been abandoned. It's very clearly from the McMarches, but there's nobody here, so there's no real reason to like raise an alarm. And it just became a background thing. Torque mentioned to the party that like when she was young, this place was used as kind of like, hey, don't go there because like, you know, the boogeyman or something will get you. And it was one of the very few rules that her parents set that she actually followed. But she did have like a couple of weird encounters when she was a kid that kind of played into that. And you guys asked around town in Whitron to find out about some of these like things. And eventually it all came out that like the demonic forces and things that were at play here stem from in and around these ruins. And there was a dwarf here who had taken up residence at some point. How long he's been here, unknown. But he is a guy who is known as Varniv the Butcher. And he was actually deserving of the title Butcher, as he took party like to the quick. He actually downed Gloria, technically with copious help from Callie.
I don't think that was his
unintentionally.
help. I think it was. I literally did like 75% of that. I think.
What?
No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. It was not me.
So
Just this
basically,
fucking robot head turn.
we basically we all learned a very valuable
accident,
lesson
I
about
swear.
explosions in enclosed areas.
Dude, it was so excessive
yeah,
how much more damage I did to every single one of you guys except the enemies, bro. Like I didn't do jack shit. I mean,
it was
nearly
pretty
killing
fucking
everybody.
It was pretty fucking hilarious. But anywho, the party came here after dealing with some stuff in town, and they found some man-sized, vaguely humanoid, chitinous creatures, which were legally distinct xenomorphs, upstairs with Varniv. And Varniv, like I said, he proved to be actually quite a whole-ass problem. But the party was trying to actually take him, manage the motherfucker out. They tied him up. He was set with various sigils in order to like keep him down should he wake up and try to escape. And then he was hauled out to Flying Angler to be watched over by the NPCs, which aren't currently with you guys inside of the bunker. However, even with Varniv dealt with and his like other alien bugs upstairs, there were the alien bugs downstairs that needed to be dealt with. The Vescivores, which so far, since you guys have been had been mostly just an annoyance. Very problematic because there were thousands upon thousands of them down here. There were multiple swarms of these guys. And the reason that there were multiple swarms is because there was a queen, which is now lying dead on the floor here, wedged into this corner. Where she had pulled her swollen body down the hallway to like come and get at you guys, and she damn near downed Callie, and she was just an absolute solid ball for a little bit, but eventually that's and she went down. So the bug threat has been dealt with. There are no more live enemies down here. Upstairs. Mm-hmm.
I was about to say, can I say that I spent some time just removing the Queen Vescovor's corpse and like shoving it through the workshop door, specifically because of just like we don't want any of the remaining like Vescovors to devour her and then turn themselves into a queen. Like take it through the door and then like isolate it. Yeah, that is how it works.
Yes, that is actually how that works. That is a thing that was verified. Is that these things they're kind of like bees in a way. They're kind of like cockroaches. They're kind of like bees. They're kind of like ants. And the queen has a substance essentially that's inside of her that is the equivalent of like royal jelly. So like with a bee, if a worker Vescovor munches royal jelly, they will go through a
I'll
process
say I
that
walk
turns
through
them into
the workshop door, and the orders I give to Gak this are like basically as follows: like make sure like nothing gets to this corpse, like isolate this from like the rest of the workshop, and get Minau here immediately to like deal with this body.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yep, and that will be all.
Okay, so yeah, so Callie spends a little bit of time shoving this large dead alien bug through the door back to the workshop. The kobolds will quarantine this giant alien bug thing and whatnot, as there are a couple of Vescovors like that are still flying around in here that are alive, but like there's not enough for them to be a swarm. There's not enough danger. The only thing really to be concerned about is them snacking on the queen's body and beginning the process of morphing into another.
Which we would not want.
Yeah, as you guys, not everybody saw it happen, but like everybody heard the queen birth a whole new swarm in a single turn. So yeah, not good. But anyways, the Vescovors down here because Varnev had somehow managed to wrangle himself a Vescovor queen. Again, he was just sort of like trying to build up forces here for general chaos purposes, apparently. But the Vescovors themselves, they are ravenous locust-like creatures. They eat anything that they can get their mouth parts around, and that's pretty much everything except metal and stone.
Which is what I imagine he needed the hobgoblin lady for. It seems like that was how he was planning on controlling the Vescovor queen.
Yeah, the way that you guys had found that, that you guys had found the disguised fungal tyrant, who is a type of demon that is basically like a fungus, a fungus-based succubus, essentially.
I just realized I probably should have told the kobolds they might want to clean themselves off after they handle the body.
Take a shower.
I mean, probably. But yeah. So the fungus tyrant had gone down, but had also like left some writing because the fungus tyrant is actually a pretty social creature, and it had basically written down that it didn't like Varnev, didn't like working with Varnev, but it was part of some sort of like great plan, and it didn't like the fact that the bugs were eating like the mushrooms that it causes to grow. But like, yeah, what you gonna do? That's part of the job. It didn't have to stick around though for that to do. It just had to be there in order to like get the process started. Once the process had been started, it was essentially free to go do whatever sort of chaos, which it went down into the nearest settlement of Whitrin, took over some banditos, and then used the banditos attractive female characters in town that it could then add to its garden. And exactly what it meant by that, who knows? But probably would have been pleasant. Probably would not have been pleasant from your perspective.
No, it wouldn't.
But either way, that got defeated. You guys came out here to the specific ruins. You found Varnov. You put Varnov in a hold pen. He got beaten down until he was unconscious and then tied up.
Yeah.
And all that sort of stuff stored. Everything here that was dangerous has been taken care of. So as far as that is concerned, the party can, take a moment to like breathe, collect themselves, and like recenter on the actual reason why you're here in the first place.
Yeah.
So
I almost forgot why we were here.
Yeah, the actual reason that the party stopped here in the first place is that this is basically a slight detour from a otherwise direct path to take you to Umber's dominance. But there are two things that are notable in this area, and one is the town of Whitrin, which happens to be Torque's hometown. So that's cool. She get to see her parents, and you guys get to see, where she grew up and that sort of stuff. And the other part was that Umber, specifically, had previously contacted June and had asked her to alert the rest of the party that there was stuff here in this ruin that she would like investigated because it has something to do Lamia history, which is a thing that Umber is very interested in. She's trying to figure out the whole particulars of the like Lamia curse and seeing by what method that could be raised. Yeah, they left some things. Because like I said, they don't eat stone or like ceramics. They don't eat metal. They're also not particular to bone for some reason. Anything with calcium in it, they're just like, ew, gross.
Which is
they'll
weird
eat
because
it, but, like,
fucking mushrooms have like a little calcium in them, don't they? Like they have a little, like a slight, like a little bit of calcium in them or whatever.
Yes, they do. They do have a slight amount.
Yes.
The amount of calcium that's in a mushroom versus the amount of calcium that's bones is a
obviously there's a big difference.
Thing.
Yeah, obviously there's a big difference.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
so,
like they dislike calcium, but mushrooms have calcium.
The one thing that they don't like is calcium, and there's just simply not enough mushroom.
Well, damn,
care. They like the
none
mushrooms.
of us are undead skeletal people or something.
But either way, though,
you did before did my light go off, or is that something I turned back on, or I can't really see a side.
On your sheet on your actions, you should see candle cap and make sure that is clicked.
Oh, that's
on.
Right. Yeah, it got turned off for some reason.
Yeah, that's your flashlight.
Let's see. Did that update it? Oh. Why?
Candle cap is lit.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there we go. Huh.
It was just being a little laggy for some reason. Okay. So,
God damn it!
but yes.
So vision all the time. Oh, there we go. Like, what the?
So while Callie has that set up, I believe you said that there was a mural or some sort on this wall.
Yes.
When I stood underneath the Vescivore Queen to kind of get like that flanking. Well, it didn't really work out that way, but still.
Yeah. When you had come around the corner, when Rosie had like shimmied past the queen, putting her down, she had noticed that in this hallway, while it is a very scraped up It's very scuffed from the Vescivore Queen, like hauling her carcass through here. It is otherwise in very good condition. You have a mural that basically goes the entire length of this wall, like from this corner over here
Is there
all the way
Oh, really?
down. There
there
is a
any-
mural. It
there any
is
language
from
on it?
floor to ceiling. There is language. It is in Dwarven runes.
Well, I know Dwarven. I don't know if I know Dwarven runes.
Yeah,
Well,
I
yes,
don't know
you-
Dwarven.
Well, Callie knows Dwarven, so Callie can read it. But to give you a basic description here, what you are seeing is you are seeing what looks like it could be either a battle or it could be technically depicting a series of battles. And there is very clearly small, squat humanoids, which represent dwarves. And then there is a spindly, thin, snake-like creature that does have two arms and a humanoid head. That is much larger than the. There are multiples of them, so again, it could be they fought a army of Lamias, or alternatively, this is actually several battles that they had with Lamias over
No,
time.
they didn't like them Lamias that much.
Yeah, so the Lamias, they do not historically get along, and here's historical evidence of that the dwarves
It's
recorded. And as far as the dwarven inscription, it basically doesn't actually really tell you anything about the inscription.
wow. Okay.
It tells you what it tells
Thanks,
you is it tells
dwarves.
you that this. What it tells you is that this is a recreation of an original from somewhere back in the McMarches that was commissioned for when this place was built.
God, that's so dwarven. Just like, we're not gonna tell you anything about the art. We'll tell you though all the necessary information about the art piece and the artist and the original piece.
Yeah, it has all of the notation for like which artist created it, when they were created, where the original is at. That this is a replica that was put here in honor of, like, you know, the past victories of the might of the McMarches dwarves over mystical bullshit, that sort of thing. But it doesn't actually provide any direct information in Dwarven about what the fuck you're looking at.
Okay, can I?
Thanks, dwarves.
Would I have to like roll investigation or anything? But like from, you said it starts like around this spot here and goes down towards the end
Yeah.
of the hallway, right?
Yeah, it's an almost 50-foot.
Can I actually? I want to
mural
use I
is
want to use a new feat. Actually,
12
guy.
feet
Can
tall.
I use my oh fuck, what's it called? My new feat. Can I touch the mural and use psionic resonance?
I mean, yeah,
All right.
you can. You can do that.
It's probably just gonna be like, I mean, might as well, right? I'll try to use read symmetric resonance, psychometric resonance.
Okay, so while Callie is like pulls off her glove and like presses her palm up against it with like, I'm gonna see if I can feel anything off of this. June is walking up and down the length and, like, you know, looking at this thing. I would like June to make a okay. Come around to the notes. Okay. All right. So, I need June to roll a. We're going to start with a society check, assuming that June, except that June's not trained in
Society. I am untrained.
Well,
untrained.
shit.
Okay.
Well, shit, I'm trained.
Okay.
I'm master in society, but I'm currently trying to.
Or I
read
could use a skill
psychometric.
boost.
Psychometric.
Skill increase in that.
Yeah, if you did get a skill boost, you can become trained in society.
I mean, you could just wait as well for me.
I was actually trying to figure that out because I know. Sorry, like we didn't level up, or like we leveled up last game and like I hadn't done that. So I was trying to squeeze that in, but it's fine. So
If
sure, I think I would. I think I would
Oda's
go
here.
there.
Oda's
Oh, hey,
here.
Oda.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I would.
Oda's got a lit torch, so she's going to provide plenty of extra lighting.
So
Oh,
society, you said?
And yes, a society check.
Did it go? I hit the plus 12 or the dice. It's...
You hit the dice
I
roll.
hit the dice roll, yeah.
I did, but it's not.
Did it pop something up?
Let me try closing and opening it again. Maybe that might. That always solves it. Pop out. Okay, here we go.
Sometimes. Sometimes it does.
Why is it not? Okay, let me try doing it without the pop out.
Yeah, that might be the thing. That might be it. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go. Okay, 18. Well, you're not really getting anything as you're like looking this over. You're like, okay, I can't read these runes. I can't tell if this is
Do I need to roll
multiple battles or one big battle.
Tim has society. If you want Tim to roll.
Tim's not in the room.
Let me.
Oh.
Yeah, Tim would need to move. Okay, so
God, I knew it was fucking medicine.
all right, so Citrus. June is June's looking at the. She's not really getting any like additional information off of it. And Oda comes around the corner and like lifts up the torch to provide some better lighting, and she looks at it and she's like, "The hell is this?" And Callie is like feeling it up, and Callie is getting just like a null return on her psychometric resonance reading. So nothing is emotionally attached to this.
All right, then can I do a society check?
However, yes, you can go ahead and make a society check. And I need June to make a to roll a will save.
Whoa!
A will
save. Oh no!
Yeah,
Damn, bro!
save.
I didn't know the fucking thing was an incognito hazard.
Okay.
Damn, how's your will save worse than mine?
Okay, so Callie's society check lets Callie know that this is actually, in fact, multiple battles where the dwarves fought Lamia. It is unclear if it is the same Lamia or if it's different. But they have encountered Lamia multiple times, and these are specifically victories over Lamia that are recorded here. So there could have been defeats. Like they don't.
How dwarven? We don't record the failures, only the victories.
Yeah. So this is multiple encounters that they had with Lamia, and you can also determine if your check that not only is this multiple encounters had with Lamia where they were successful in fighting off, repelling, defeating, killing. It's unclear, honestly. The Lamia threat. The other thing that Callie picks up is that in the stylized like top near the ceiling of the mural, there are large figures that are like looking down, and this is the primary figure is Torag, who is generally considered to be like the chief of the dwarven gods. He is a forge master, crafting deity, that kind of thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So there's that guy, but then there's several other deities, and they are all they're probably minor gods. They're definitely but they are also like viewed through lens. So like Torag is unmistakable as you know who that the fuck is, but these other deities may just be like dwarven versions of them. They may not be generally considered to be dwarven gods, though. And Torag is pleased, and like it's very clear that Torag is like good. You know, dwarves win, yay! Go. But two of the other like 4 gods, because there's a total of 5. 2 of the other 4 gods seem unhappy about the situation, and one of the gods seems angry about the situation.
Anger.
The other one is neutral. So you got one god that's very positive,
happy,
2 that
angry,
are
neutral, and
yeah. So as you're piecing this together, and you're mentioning this to
Rosie.
everybody who's kind of poking their heads down, which is mostly just Rosie. But as you're mentioning this stuff, Rosie feels a like mental like tap on her shoulder.
Is it a familiar tap or a?
It is a familiar tap. It is a like, ping for your attention, kind of thing. It has all the hallmarks of like when Umber has reached out to you mentally before.
All right. Well, she's going to, I guess, tug back on the rope, or the vernacular I use whenever she like and picks up the phone, metaphorically.
Okay. You pick up the phone, and you get the feeling of Umber being physically there. I'll see her, but like you get that feeling that you've had,
like back in the room. Yeah,
like back in the room where she feels like she's in the space with you, and being, the colossal fucking lamia that she is, she feels this hallway. Though her like head or whatever is like next to June, and when the fullness of the connection opens up and Umber is just there, you feel like you feel basically Umber like leaning down next to June and then like speaking like casually. Obviously no one else hears this, it's just to June, but you hear Umber's hissy, like raspy bass voice say, "Rosie, it's been a little while since we've checked in. Last time you said that you were getting near the twin. How are things going?"
Well, she will. It's not surprised. Like, she's nonchalant. She's used to this, but she, for everyone else, it's kind of can see her attention shift to, this empty space over here, and she will gesture to the corpse of the Vescivore Queen over here.
Oh, well, it's not over there anymore. It's in the workshop.
You're right. Sorry, that was my bad. She will instead gesture to the mural and say, "Oh."
Oh no. Do I need to do
She
a
will
perception check?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to roll a perception check.
Okay.
You have had conversations with Umber through Rosie, so yeah.
Yeah, but so instead of the Vescivore Queen corpse, it's not there anymore. She will instead gesture to the mural and say, "There was a slight detour, but we have made it here in one piece. And I believe we found something of note. If you can see it."
Is Rosie saying this out loud?
She is saying it out loud, but it's more kind of like a I wouldn't say like a whisper, more like kind of like low volume, just kind of like talking to someone aside kind of thing.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
But she's not like being overly secretive about it, like, or whispering it to like be sneaky about it.
One Piece my ass, Callie says in response to what Rosie says.
Oda is gonna stay quiet, but like Rosie can very clearly see that Oda is scoping, and like seeing where this goes.
Question: do I see if Oda is looking directly at Umber, or is it more just kind of like she's like squinting, like yeah, I get the general vibe.
Hold on, let me check something real quick. Where is Oda? Where's your divine spark currently located? Okay. Okay, so give me a second. There we go. Okay. So she looks at Rosie. She's not really paying any attention to the giant lamia that is also like part Medusa that is just ghosting over like Rosie's shoulder. She's looking at Rosie, and she has experienced one of these conversations before. June is mentally speaking with Umber, like back when you guys were first investigating the coffin that held Narissa. So yeah, she's had this experience at least. So, but she's looking at Rosie more so than anything else, and she's got like a patient look on her face. Like she's like, okay, I'm waiting for this to like run its course, but you can tell because Rosie is a experienced adventurer and somebody who has seen like actual like deployment on the battlefield and all that sort of stuff, that like Oda doesn't have a gun, but like in a divine way her hand is like hovering over her like holster to like quick draw if she has to, kind of like thing. But she's otherwise standing there casually.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's at the moment she's just sort of watching and seeing where this goes. Clearly, obviously, she only hears Rosie's end of things.
Yeah. I didn't mean to detour. I just know like there was like did encounter one other person that could technically like see the other color, but what does Umber make of the mural?
Well, Umber first, asks a look at the surroundings, through Rosie's senses, and assuming that she is granted that, she takes a look through Rosie's senses at the mural, and you can feel Umber's like Umber's senses just like zero in, and as she like starts to like really focus, like there's that little thread of focus has to maintain this connection, but the rest of her is laser pointed otherwise at the mural, as she is just scoping in everything that she can Rosie's view of it. And she does ask Rosie to like tilt her head up a little bit, look over to the left, look over to the right, give her a broader like view.
Like she'll make like the round up and down it.
Which, by the way, just real quick, let me pop out Brick. So he is there. All right. So Brick, Aruru, indeed. he is there. But yeah, so Rosie walks back and forth,
Can I
up
also,
and down the hallway.
while Rosie's doing this, can I use read psychometric resonance on the statues to see if I get anything from those statues either?
Yeah, you can do that. You can go ahead and hit it again, and start scanning the next thing.
Yeah, just so we cover all bases, I suppose, in case something does
Yeah.
inevitably come up. Where the fuck is it? There it is.
But okay, so Rosie walks the hallway. Callie is
Callie's
examining
standing on
the
top
the
of,
statuary
yeah, on the
stuff
ceiling.
around, which Callie, you were only getting like the barest of hint of something there, and it's whatever it is, it's distant, it's old, and the emotion that is most is like a deep sort of satisfaction, kind of like the
deep
like when
satisfaction.
Callie completes like a very like
I
complex
see.
or like long-term project. That's kind of the vibe that you're getting from it. Is just a deep sort of like satisfaction.
Yeah, it's probably from the artisan that made the statues, I imagine.
Yeah. Oda, for her part, is she just sort of like leans up against like the back wall, and so she's still holding like the torch there to provide extra lighting, and she just sort of like crosses one foot in front of the other as you guys are doing all this. But it takes Rosie just a couple of passes to reach a point where Umber is satisfied and turns her attention back to Rosie, and Umber says, "This is more confusing, honestly, than I was anticipating, but it's also a lot more.
More?
What is this? Tile? Could you run your hand over it? If you're wearing gloves, take them off, please. I want to see how raised the surface is."
She'll place her hand on the tile, then I guess.
These dwarves make no sense, man.
All right, so it is definitely tile. I have from my notes when the team that I sent there passed through it before, that they noted dangerous creatures in the area. Given how casual this conversation is going, any such dangerous creatures have been dealt with or weren't there to begin with?
No, there definitely were dangerous creatures, but they have been dealt with.
Dangerous creatures? We nearly stopped the world from being fucking invaded. That's an understatement, if anything.
Well, thank you for dealing with that. I'm certain any other locals there will appreciate getting rid of dangerous ruin-dwelling creatures. Tends to not be good for the economy.
Umber says thank you. She says aside to Callie.
Well,
actually, it's a good thing is here. Ask her if she has the tools to deconstruct this mural. Can she take it apart? Not break it, but take it apart so that it could be transported physically to me. If not, that's okay. But I'd like to have it in my hands, if at all possible.
She turns to Callie and says, "Actually, Callie, she wants to know, would you be able to maybe disassemble this mural, but not destroy it, but to take the pieces with us to see her? She said that she wants to have it in her hands, so to speak.
Deconstruct the mural so that it can be transported?
Exactly.
Who do you think you're asking? Of course I could do that, Callie says.
All right. Well, I guess that answers that question.
All right. That will save me a lot of other additional effort. This is good information. I don't understand it, I will be clear, but it does provide interesting filler, such as it is in the history that I've been. There is some records that I already had of interaction with the dwarves in the mountains, but I didn't know they engaged in actual battle worthy enough of the dwarves to record. That seems unusual. This would have to be old. None of the other Lamia that I've spoken have any recollection of anything like this.
I
Though
can't make heads or
admittedly,
tails of it, but I think Callie said that the words said this was a duplicate from an original in the McMarshes. I don't know why they.
I also said
It'd
it
be
was
so important.
It's about victories. Like the dwarves, they don't ever record their victories, never record their failures. It seems.
That is odd, I suppose. For all that I live near the Mi'kma'ches and the dwarves, I don't have. They want me dead, so I haven't exactly been able to interact with them in a way to really learn anything about their culture. They're just a bunch of little hairy assholes. So I'm unfortunately cannot add any sort of insight into why they might make a duplicate in some far off location like this. Perhaps it is some sort of redundancy should the original be damaged or lost somehow. Hell if I know. But still, this is information that I did not have. And you have done very well for me, Rosie. I thank you for this, and please do extend my thanks to the rest of your companions. I know that I sent you into this place to go after something stupid. From your perspective, it's not really worth anything in a monetary sense. It doesn't present any sort of magical or tactical advantage. But it fills in some blanks for history that I have been trying to put together the past 80 years. So, being now a bit more full on that information and having something to occupy my thoughts other than you for the next however long it takes you to get here will be a welcome brain tweezer to chew at. Tell Callie that if she can bring me the mural in as complete as possible, that I will see to it that she is given something for her efforts. I have several things already planned to bestow upon your companions, mainly to, keep them busy. keep them from poking their noses into things that I'd rather them not poke their noses into at the moment. But
Can I?
I will compensate her.
That little detail about sticking noses. Can I, as like subtly as I can I pick up like any, like a perception maybe, like, or I don't know. There's not like an insight thing, but like
No, it is actually perception.
Okay.
So in Pathfinder, it's just a perception, which would be versus either deception or will DC for Umber. Which let me get that real quick so we can make this official.
Yeah, it's not like she's not like actively probing the two-way street the psychic link has, like to read her mind, so to speak, but more just like get like the vibe of like what she means by like
very much so. That is technically the downside of this mind magic of Umber's, is that it does let who basically, vibe check her on just about everything. So yeah, that is 100. All right, I've got her DCs. We're gonna go with her. She's not actively lying to you, so we're not going to use deception. We're just use will. So I've got her will DC. She is high level, so it is.
I saw it go to a 19, then it was 2 to 3.
I saw it just land on 3 immediately.
Okay.
So 20.
So yeah, you do catch that like bit from her of there's stuff that she doesn't want party to poke around in. And Rosie has interacted with Umber in this specific type of situation, and to know that that big ass snake lady is basically right there with Callie in like the smarts table. She can think circles around pretty much everybody. So not only is she like, gigantic, strong, and beautiful, but she's also very smart. She's a triple threat. And in this moment, like, Rosie can feel a, Umber, like, kind of like tucking her thoughts, like, in the back, like the things that she doesn't want you guys to poke your nose into. You can kind of feel her sort of mentally, like interposing herself in between that and Rosie. Not really in a not in a very like obvious like she's trying to hide it kind of thing, but just in a like it's not clear, sort of thing.
Yeah, and like I said, Rosie's not like trying to pry open that little like shut spot or emotion. Like she's just more like she picked up on that, and like whether or not Umber picks up on that, she picked up on that. It's I guess at the end of the day,
do you know that I know that you know that I know that
Rosie does trust Umber at this point. She, at this point, like if she was planning anything nefarious, there would have been plenty of opportunities for her to, screw them all over. And maybe it's just, kind of like Callie's thing with the bleak reef and stuff, like some stuff that may not be too like dangerous, but what I'm trying to say. So she'll like just kind of continue on from that and just say, well, this is helpful for you, so this wasn't a waste, and Callie seems to be more than capable to bring this to you in pristine condition, probably using that magic door of hers. So
Do you want me, Callie, at the hearing this, is like, do you want me to take the statues on the ceiling as well, or do you just want the mural? She says.
Oh, were those statues or part of the mural? Were the god things?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
well, I mean, like they stick out, like they're more like gargoyles, honestly.
Oh yeah, I think
but
I think the word is
they're
like
definitely
relief, right?
they are part of the piece. Yeah, they are relief. They are
Oh,
part
okay.
of the piece.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I thought they were.
Alright,
I thought you said something
Uh,
about them being on the ceiling. Sorry, my bad.
It's like towards
Well,
the
that's
ceiling.
just where they're located at.
Okay,
Is
okay.
up above everybody.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah.
but-
Then I imagine, yeah,
but-
take those two as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yes, just to also confirm, Umber would like the whole thing as much of you as you reasonably can get.
Mhm.
She would like you to collect that and
Mhm.
bring
as
that
much
to
as
her.
I can. Damn, she's
Yeah.
underestimating me. I'm gonna take the whole damn thing now. How dare she underestimate me? My capability of shoving this entire mural through that workshop door.
She wants all that shit. But yeah, like she otherwise confirms that like yeah, she would like all of the bits and pieces.
All right.
But also
do I
like
need
you know she's
I know I'm gonna need a roll
she
crowd
is
check for this.
willing. You will. She is otherwise
Multiple
willing
crowd checks.
to just you know. She will accept what you give her, but like she wants as much of it as possible, as pristine of
Nah, I'm gonna do the
condition
whole
as
thing,
possible.
bruh. Now that she said that, I feel offended.
The whole
The
thing.
whole
The whole
thing.
enchilada.
The whole
All right.
enchilada, yeah.
Is there
okay.
anything else here that you wanted to look over, or was it just this mural that your notes mentioned?
The notes only point to this particular thing. There isn't really anything else in the in these notes to indicate what am I trying to say here? Anything else really? The mural is the important part. Once it is secured, then there's no particular reason for you to stick around. I mean, if there's anything lootable, take it. Do with it what you will. But you know, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. You're very good at it, so I don't want to step on your toes. The only thing that I want is I want the mural, at least from this place. The other thing I want, of course, is you. And if I can have both, well, that'll just be, you know, icing on the cake. But I will have to mull over mental picture that you've acquired for me. Before I let you get back to dealing with the situation there, do I have your permission to examine the memory later on?
Oh, damn.
The memory of the mural?
Yes.
I don't see why not.
I mean, you may.
The memory.
It will be like it will be like we have done before.
The memory of the mural.
While you are asleep, I would open the connection and draw us into this area so that I may go over the memory again until I have the actual thing in my hands.
You're talking about the mural, right? She, she,
Um,
she kind of mutters that one under her breath.
well, and through the emotional part of the connection that Rosie has with, there is that like momentary of like, well, maybe not just the mural, and she kind of does the whole
Damn.
sort of thing, but yeah, she otherwise just she wants permission because this is a thing that she has set up with Rosie. She would like permission that when Rosie is asleep, can she possibly like pop in,
Yeah,
pull
like
open
rewind
this
the thing.
space,
Yeah.
and like open up this space, essentially this memory of Rosie of her being here during Rosie's like dream time, so that she can examine the of as far as like Rosie remembers it.
Right. Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Other than that, I
Um,
think that's everything, right? I guess does Callie need to
do the craft check.
roll
I gotta do the craft
crafting or
check.
some other check to start
Yes.
disassembling the place?
Yep. She will
There
need
it
a
goes.
craft check, and that is more than good enough to not break the thing.
Get
Ready.
it all in one piece.
I was curious. There is like as she was going over this like back and forth, seems like there's more to this cave though.
There is.
Well, I'm stuck here disassembling this fucking mural.
God damn it! Come on. I'm trying to get Umber's token into the correct like size here. This is something I intended to do like earlier, but then it just got away from me. But yeah. So Umber, she otherwise like takes through Rosie's senses, takes like another at the mural as Callie, whipping out her tools and starting to like take measurements and all that sort of stuff. And as she like makes her own like at just what June is like looking at, she doesn't direct June to look specifically anywhere. But she does take one good hard look back at it through June's senses, and then she turns again to June, and June can feel like Umber's coils just wrap around and around and around and around her until she is basically encased in Umber as
Hey yo.
Umber as Umber gives her like just a like a hug in the way that only a constrictor snake of her size could give you a hug, kind of thing. And while it is literally one heartbeat away from being a giant predator, attacking you, it is at the same time like very affectionate, where she's pleased, very happy in any way whatsoever with this situation that that this information has been acquired for her, that this thing that she has learned about is going to be brought to her in addition to Rosie herself. So as she basically signs off, she does so with a hug of wrapping around June, and then unwraps just enough so that she can duck her down into where June is at in her coils, and gives her like a light little peck on the forehead before she fades off back down the connection, back down to Umber's dominance, which is still more than 1,000 miles from this location. All right. Okay. Now her token should be the correct size.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, she otherwise fades out and goes back after giving Rosie a little smooch, and yeah, So, with the craft check and everything done, this does take like some time. So, let me forward the clock.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Yeah, no, I'd see it taking that long. Oh, there it goes.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
like 50 feet of like hallway. Yeah.
Yeah.
While
And I
that's
did
while that's
say I
going on
would
though,
take the whole fucking mural. I just had to say that.
I guess
So,
I can. Can I check this door over?
yes, you can. You everything is otherwise taken care of. So,
The mural has been
look at the
taken.
map and everything. That can be done.
Tommy Tommy Russo
there
and
is
the rest of the
one
guys are having.
there is one item that does need to be found down here.
Oh, what the fuck is down there? There's something pulsing down there. I'm going down the hallway. What's over here?
Okay, so first of all, this room that Rosie is checking out, this was where the queen was nesting. It is coated in Vescivore like slime and goop and
what?
stuff like that. So that's what's in this. That's what's in this room.
Yuck.
Tim, you find a door that
God damn it, bro.
goes up.
Whatever.
That goes up to a ladder, and that
okay.
ladder goes up to the tower that the hatch that you guys found nailed. That's where that leads. There's a couple of random Vescivores in there, but they're not, they're not doing much, and you can easily just smash them. Yes,
kill
you
them.
can just
Yeah,
punch open the
kill
door.
them.
You can punch open the door. Back here in this room, again, it's a. But there is actually some more statues down here. These are specifically busts, and they are set in small alcoves. And the torch that is down here is a ever-burning torch. It is a magical torch that has just it's a light bulb that has like that has an on-off switch. But these are busts of dwarven figures, which Callie doesn't even need to make a check or anything like that, because the one who is in the middle is very clearly the king of the dwarves, the current king of the dwarves, and he has been the current king of the for like the last 200 years. He has not given position to anybody yet.
Dwarves live long, so only makes sense.
Yeah, and he has a crown of horns.
Horns.
Yes, he has a crown of horns, which is not a separate crown. He has a crown of horns coming out.
Like a literal crown of horns.
Yeah. He has a literal crown of horns. Like that's just part of him. That's what he looks like. You don't generally see his face. You just see like the helmet, which has the horns coming up through the. So you could easily think like, oh, that's part of the helmet. No, those are part of him. The horns are his. But this is his face fully. And he is a very broad-featured, very grizzled dwarf. So this is a relatively recent likeness of him, as he is an older dwarf.
Yeah.
So it is just appropriately showing him as an older. But yeah, it's him, and then there are several dwarves who would need checks if you wanted to like try to who the hell they are.
Okay.
But given that they're in here and that they're like flanking the king, they're probably some sort of like,
what checks do I need to
ruling
like
society. Yeah,
right,
those would be society.
Good thing we live in a society, right?
Yeah, good thing you do. Good thing you do live in a society. Okay, so the other guy who here is you have 2 of his sons and 3 of his daughters. So it's the king, 2 sons, 3 daughters. Then there is a figure who is known in the Empire as the like. He's not called the Minister, but that's basically what he is.
The Minister of
He
what?
is like the
Cut
top,
out?
the Minister of War. He is the
The
top,
Minister of War,
like,
okay.
master planner guy for the dwarves. Yeah, there's that guy, the royal family, minus the queen. The queen is not here.
Well, ain't that fucking weird? That is actually
Yeah.
kind of weird. He has his daughters and his sons, but not the queen.
Yep, not his wife, who, as far as all of you guys know, his wife is the mother of all of these children, and they have been married for well over a century.
She's not like dead or anything, right? She's still alive, right?
As far as you guys know, yeah.
Okay, that is strange.
Yep. So the dwarven queen matriarch, she is not represented in this group. There is a slot for her, but she's not here.
Oh, there's a slot?
Oh, so it's missing.
Yeah,
It's
like
missing.
yeah. So there's an alcove for each one of them, but there's an alcove where the queen would be, and the queen's is just gone.
Maybe she's somewhere else in here, or maybe they just haven't made her yet. But that does seem very suspicious that there is a slot here, and the statue.
Oh, is that
missing.
Kelly? There's something missing?
Well, I think it's very weird that, you see all these statues here, right? Well, we got the Minister of War, we got the King, and we got his sons and daughters, but for some reason the Queen isn't here. But there appears to be a slot for where she should be, and she's not here.
Can I check if there's like a smashed like bust pieces on the floor?
Oh yeah, sure. Go for it. Make a perception check for that. Also, Tim, could you give me a perception check? Another perception check.
What does Tim see? Or
with a 21, nothing.
I think he wants to use a hero point to roll.
But he can re-roll that.
Yeah.
This hallway is too tight, and also Callie's doing deconstruction. Should I rebuild this door that I blew off the hinges?
No, don't worry about it. This place has seen enough damage. It's not that big a deal.
Okay.
Better.
That is better, yeah. It's like
That is better.
that is real.
Okay.
It's like 13 more better.
All right. Tim, let me grab a hold of you. So while you're looking around, when you are down here, Tim, which this is the area that Gloria like blew through. This door directly north of you, right here. She came to smash through that to Callie's defense, but that also required her to smash through this door over here, which also required her to smash through this door over here. So there's a trail of Gloria-shaped destruction,
Beautiful.
which, so that you are aware, these are stone posts, and this space down here, like these 6 squares, this is filled with some sort of shimmery liquid. It is not water. It is some lowered pool. Its actual depth is but it doesn't give off the vibe of being like especially deep. But it is a shimmery pool, some sort of.
Can I pull Brick into here?
Yes, you can.
Brick, get your
Hey, Fuzzy,
just
where's the cameraman?
Cameraman.
Does-
Cameraman.
I know Tim needs to because he's got like ports in him that require oxygen and stuff to actually breathe. Does Brick need to breathe? Because he's fully a construct.
Brick does not need to breathe. No.
Brick, go in the pool.
Bork.
Hopefully that's not a fucking teleporter. Takes him to a different
I mean,
plane of
If
existence.
it is, he'll just disappear and then I can resummon him.
I
Okay,
guess
I'm to make Camera Guy more findable on the map. I am going
shit.
to give Camera Guy a slight aura of light.
Oh god, I can't see where. Okay, there we go. Now I see.
Yeah.
See.
Okay.
It's like, what the-
And yeah, and both Citrus and Syrup should be able to grab and move the cameraman around so that on stream, other things can be seen even when their characters are not.
Is he right here?
So he's right
He is.
here.
Cameraman's here.
I can't click him. I'm in the dark.
We can't even select.
Oh wait.
Can you see?
Oh,
me?
I was.
Can you see him there?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, I was on the ruler. My bad. All right. So.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah. All right. So Brick is just like work, and he steps into the pool. The pool sloshes around him, and the moment he gets, you're not even liquid. You're looking at some sort of much heavier than air gas. The actual pool itself is only about like 3 feet deep. So, like you just see tail, head, and shoulders of your robot as he's like there. But the moment he steps, he runs into something in the that's pool. It's not on the ground. There's something in the gas.
Grab it, Brick.
Work. Head go down. Head come up. Bone in mouth. That bone, however, doesn't look like it was a bone that was ever inside of it. Was whatever that thing was. It was not a regular, normal creature. But he drags it over to the edge of the pool, and essentially what he pulls out is a helmet that is made out of pure bone material.
Ooh. Okay.
It is a heavy helm, and Brick noses around, and it's just like, there is more pieces, and so he starts fishing up piece by piece an entire suit of plate mail, except every piece is made out of bone. Like even the chainmail is made out of little tiny ring bone.
How in the hell?
Interesting.
That had to have taken a lot of bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody went through a hell of a process to make an entire set of plate, and this is not regular plate mail either. This counts as fortress plate, but it is made out of bone.
Interesting.
Plate.
Can Tim do some kind of like
he turned out the lights. Why
like,
can't I see over here?
Arcana or craft check to see what it is or what it does?
You can make let's see here. Tim, if you click on the actors tab, you'll see the folder that has the party, and you will see a icon next to the that is a paper, and if you click on that, it'll open up the party sheet. This has all of the stuff that the party has already found. We will need to move these things to people's actual character sheets. But this is where stuff that is found can then be identified, and you have unusual fortress plate. So let me click on the identify thing here, and Okay. Things are okay. So
immediately I'm looking at
let's
this
see.
persona mask. Oh, Fortress.
Okay, let's see here.
I do
Unusual
like this.
fortress plate. All right, so you'll see over here in the chat window. You'll see where it says now fortress plate, and you'll see a identified item, alchemy, on there. It is a secret check, so you'll roll the dice, but I'm the only one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
And
alchemical crafting?
do you have alchemical crafting?
I believe I do because I have munitions crafter. Arcane composition. Yes, I have alchemical crafting.
Okay, then you should be able to
Okay,
make the
then
check,
you
yeah.
can make the check. So if you'll
And it's a
just
craft
go
check?
ahead and click. Yep, if you'll click on, well, it's a crafting check. But if you'll
It'll be the
click
thing in
there
chat
in the
box.
chat, yeah, if you click where it says identify, click that, and that will roll the check. Boom. And I will tell you, it's a suit of armor made out of probably bones of many creatures.
Gotcha. Noted.
Because
It's like, that's a
you
lot of
failed-
bones.
Tim's like,
You
oh
failed
shit,
by
I need
one.
Callie. Where Callie?
Yeah, you literally failed by one.
Oh my
Ah!
So-
Could Brick have given me aid?
Mm,
Given me that
Technically,
+1?
yes. Yeah, Rick could give you aid. Hold on. Let me bring up Brickles.
Brickles.
Come here, Brick. Come here, Brickles.
Brick also has a plus
Okay.
16 to crafting.
All right, Brickles. You are the cheat code. Okay. Brickles. Make a 24. That's enough. That's enough for a +1. So you know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
you pass. All right. So, we will.
Brick pointed me to the Goodwill label that's sitting on it. It's like, it says right there what it is.
It says right there, and now you'll see in the sheet, it will now say that it is bone dreadnought plate.
Ooh, okay. Bone dreadnought plate. Crazy.
It has a bulk of 6. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
is-
imagine.
Yeah.
It is heavy fucking duty. Now,
Can I
when
even
Brick pulls
wear
it
that
out,
without getting a defect? Don't worry about me. Just keep going.
but yeah, like when Brick pulls it out, you notice that like it is clearly made for a dwarf, of somebody of dwarven, proportions. But as Tim is just like, let me like examine this. As you are examining it, the bone reconfigures itself until it is the right size that Tim could put it on.
Wow, what the fuck? That's cool. That's
So,
cool.
yeah, the bone dreadnought plate will it is fit for a medium-sized character, but it will change proportion to fit anybody who is medium-sized.
Anybody who's medium-sized. Okay.
Anybody who is
Alright,
medium-sized,
alright.
it will change itself to fit. But
Still
yeah, it
just 'cause
is,
it's
as you can
old, like
see,
Juggernaut.
it is a heavy. It's literally ponderous. It's got the ponderous thing.
Can you? Ooh, next
Uh-huh.
question. Can you fly with it on?
Maybe. How powerful are your rockets?
Fucking strong ass.
Well,
I think
Uh,
I think the way that the flight boots work is it basically just changes my movement speed from walking to flight.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
yeah. I mean, you
Then-
got
then
rocket boosters.
Probably. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got rocket boosters.
I'd imagine the
and it
shit
probably-
that rockets are made out of are way heavier than bone armor.
And it
Just
will-
to be
and-
honest,
Yeah, and again, it will reconfigure itself, for your boosters and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, if you wanted to take the item and then you know,
I
start
mean,
donning
I
it
don't
and
even
all
know. I mean, I feel like it probably would be
can.
best on you anyway, right? I don't know if because like that's the thing I was thinking about earlier. Is like I don't know if I'd get like a negative bonus, like a movement bonus because how heavy
It takes a -2 to your or -10 to your speed.
Ooh, I don't. I mean, do you want a negative 10 to your speed?
So Tim's whole thing is like front line. So long as y'all are cool with Tim being a little bit slower on the front line,
well,
when combat breaks off, so long as he can soak
negative
up
10
more
is
damage.
a lot though.
It does,
especially with
okay,
Mr.
it does.
Service having a 40 speed.
It does turn. It does turn Tim almost literally into a tank.
Yeah.
But Tim is a
But-
ranged expert,
But he,
and
yeah,
Brick,
but he's slow.
is fast and can move around.
I was gonna say Brick is my get in close and hit people character anyway. Like Tim has no benefit to getting in close, and Brick's not gonna get a negative penalty to his speed.
Yeah.
I guess it would be good on you.
I mean, you're probably
if not, we could always just liquidate it, right?
On
and then make
I mean,
something
there's
else
also
out
that.
of it, right? Yeah.
It wouldn't work on Gloria because Gloria is
She's a
because
large creature,
a large
right?
size.
She's a
So
large creature.
it won't work for her. Technically, Rusi could use it. Rusi is also very specific.
But Rusi's already got like a 20 speed. It'd go down to 10 if you, and that's if I, and it would only go up to like 15 if I gave him my boots of bounding. So he would be slow as shit.
Wait for me, guys.
He'd be super slow as shit, and he's already a dex-based.
Yeah, I was about to say,
like,
he's already got that dex-based fighter type. So like he already has that ability where like he can pull up the shield, right, if he gets hit. So it wouldn't really matter on him anyway.
Plus, that would give me it gives you a +6 to your AC, which would get me to 34, which means my maximum my maximum for one turn could be 38.
That means someone would need to roll like almost a 50 to, yeah, they need to like roll a 50 to crit you.
Yeah, they would. They would need to roll a 50 to crit you. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I think Tim's about to put this.
That is fucking wild.
I imagine Tim walking around the corner wearing the bone armor, and Callie's like, "You look fucking ridiculous in that shit."
You can also put a bomb. You can put a lodestone bomb in it, which gives me resistance to cold, electricity, fire, piercing, and like, slashing damage.
In like 2 levels, I can do that. It's in like a level I could do that. I can't craft lodestone bombs yet. It's a level 12 item. We're level 10, bro. In a level, I can do it.
When you do get one,
Tim's just gonna be Iron Man. Just.
Yep, very much so.
I mean, I did make the joke I'd turn you into a giant Gundam at some point, so that's
This is my first step into being a Gundam.
I do need to get a perception check from June.
Oh, I did. I rolled a 35.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. I see it. Okay, so so while Tim is ungassing the
ungassing the pool,
which the last thing that Brick does pull out of there, a thing that he has found a necklace, which is also very obviously dwarven make, which has a tiny like locket attached. That locket is also locked shut.
Interesting.
And Brick, nosing around, doesn't find a key to it. But he does find a dwarven chain necklace. Everything's metal. That has a locket, but the locket is locked and sealed. Anyways, though, like while all that's happening, in the back of the bunker, Rosie is checking around on the ground, looking for bits and pieces, and sure enough, under the like various debris and whatnot, you do find what looks like bits and pieces of a broken bust, but there is not an entire bust there. very notably, there's only just like a little bit of a shoulder base
Oh.
itself, but the head is entirely gone. There's a couple of other random pieces that may have like broken off of that head, but the only thing that you really find is the base of the bust and like a little bit of like what probably have been like the shoulder for the queen. All the rest of it is not there. It is very much not in this at all.
What in the world would they smash the bust and hide the pieces for?
I mean, there were Vescivores down here. It could have just been them.
Mm,
I mean, it could
No,
have
this-
been.
But at the same
It could
time,
have been,
you
but-
could be right. It could be. Is there enough of it for me to like swat the remaining bust into the slot that where it's supposed to be?
The base, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Can I do that? Then?
Okay,
Yeah.
we may need to liquidate it. Fuck.
Yeah, sure. I mean, and you can see that, but you don't have all of the pieces. Anything that would be identifiable as like the queen's, like head and rest of the bust is just gone.
June's gonna check the other rooms that maybe to see if there's like other pieces. Is this door trapped, locked, etc., etc.? Perception check.
It is not locked. It is not trapped.
Okay, so she'll open it.
Again, it's a mess. The Vescivores have been like, all over the place. This one is obviously though it has been set up as a bedroom. There are no creature comforts here. It's very like it screams military, and it has not been used in any sort of like recent time period. So whenever this was set up, which let's say within like the past like couple of weeks, maybe a month or so, it was set up. Whether it's actually been used or not, hard to tell because of the Vescivore mess.
Yeah.
But somebody did set up a bare bones sleeping area down here.
Mhm. And any bust pieces on the floor in the bed?
You do find some very clearly, like this is the same sort of stone bits that would have come from the bust. It looks like it might have been part of the queen's like crown, but other than that, though, still none of the queen.
All right. She'll take the piece back, hand it to Callie, and she'll check this door. Is it locked or trapped?
Am I
This
reassembling
one is
the
locked.
queen? Is that what I'm doing now?
No.
Do I need to do a
Well, I mean,
craft
you're-
check for this?
No, you're collecting all the pieces, but like the main important bit still has not been found. It is
Yeah.
locked, so you will need a thievery check.
Damn it. Okay. Hey.
Okay, that's one success. Give me another one.
Yo.
2 successes.
Yo.
All right, it is
Kerchunk.
unlocked.
Kerchunk.
Yep.
Oh damn,
Kerchunk.
that's a bright ass white. What the fuck? Damn, that's
Okay,
blinding,
you have-
bro.
You have another bright pulsating light from one of those magical torches that never goes out. It's got it doesn't really have an on-off switch. It has a little cap that you can like pull over the end of it that like
Mhm.
turns it off. But you have another magical torch. In here you have carving tools. Like very clearly, this is where carving happened. Vescivore mess is still omnipresent. But in here you have what is very clearly looks like would be the rest of that bust, except that somebody has taken those tools and has chiseled away at that bust, and it is now just mostly featureless stone that is very vaguely humanoid,
Mhm. Does it
tits
seem
and-
like they
tits and
were?
shoulders and head.
Does it seem like they like were defacing the face, or more just like?
It does look like there was defacing going on. Like,
Yeah.
if a dwarf did this is they did this in pure malice. If a dwarf did
High
this, it was in a
treason.
pure
Well,
malice.
yeah, it certainly would be high treason. That is
She'll
the wife
take-
of the king that has been king for 200 years. That would probably be high treason.
I do need also though, Rosie to make another perception check.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, that's good
Hey,
enough.
yo.
As you are picking up these pieces, one thing that kind of like comes away with like main chunk of stone that you pick up, which, to be clear, like these are not to scale busts. These are like 1/8 scale busts.
Yeah.
So like this is Rosie can hold this in her hand basically. And when you pick up that piece, you notice that there is a long black strand of hair that is just kind of wrapped around the throat of this bust.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I make like a?
Probably
Oh, I
not
don't have
that.
occultism or. Do I have no arcana, no occultism?
Actually,
I'm not trained in any of that.
Could you bring that to me? I do want to do a.
Yeah.
I do want to
No,
do a
she will.
psychometric resonance check on it.
Yeah, no, she will. She will like kind of cradle this bust of the queen. Like she has no like deep connection to the dwarven or the McMarshes or anything like that, but she obviously does resonate that something is up with this, that this is a very strange thing to do, that to the head of state or whatever kingdom serfdom
Yeah.
Dwarves,
to deface the bust and also to have this black strand of hair tied around it, that's something is definitely off. And she will bring it to Callie and say like, hey, this, I'm not really well versed with the magic stuff, but this definitely seems like some kind of occult or maybe just plain defacing of the
Can I?
bust.
Well,
But
before I do
they-
the resonance check, can I do like a regular just proficiency check on it? Like, is there any like occultism arcana thing going on here?
Make a crafting check.
Got it. There it goes. Oh damn! I saw 18 for a second. That's still pretty good though.
Okay. Yeah. The first thing that Callie can tell is that whoever did attack this had at least some basic sculpting skill and ability. So whoever did this did do this quite clearly in malice and in anger. This was done
Oh,
as an insult.
can I touch the hair and do psychometric resonance now?
Yes, you can. Okay, and the moment you do, unlike previously when you had touched some of the statuary and felt kind of the
You explode.
probably satisfaction from the from the artist, from the crafter that made it, this is just pure rage, like just like absolute deep seething rage and hatred that is entirely on the representation that this bust is. So it is just pointed at the queen.
Yeah.
But most of the strength of that comes from the hair. Like there's a little bit of it in the bust itself, but it is mostly the hair. Like the hair is just hatred made manifest. And that hatred does have a very distinct sort of dwarven je ne sais quoi to it.
It's dwarven.
It's
Yeah,
dwarven hatred, the strongest kind of hatred.
It's dwarven hate.
Well, it's probably, if I had to guess, Varnush, Vanush, Vanuv, Varnev.
Varna?
Varnev?
Varnock.
Varnish. Yeah.
So,
Burn.
does that
Viagra.
Burn.
does that hair wrapped around the bust's throat have any significance? Is it like a curse or?
Is this Rosie asking this to Callie?
Yeah, she kind of would ask that. Like.
Well, if it's a no. I am getting a lot of hatred out of this. And how do I put this? It's very much a dwarven type of hatred for this bust. And whoever did this had the knowledge, at least the minimum basics knowledge of sculpting in order to do this.
Do you think Varna was just a sexist piece of shit?
I mean, he was trying to become a
Could be.
demon to take over the fucking known world, so, I mean, it could be that. He could be just angry in general at the royal family. But the fact is, he might have, it seems like he did have a specific hatred for the queen.
Well, I guess if it's not anything, like, magic, then, Rosie's just gonna pluck the hair out of the bust.
Alright, I'm gonna put SWAT in the important part to the thing. I'm not even gonna...
Nothing bad happens when I do that? Nothing?
No. Nope,
Okay.
nope. As far as Rosie's concerned, this is just a room temperature piece of hair. You know, like
Yeah. Right. She'll just flick it off her hand and onto the ground, and she'll hand down. Yeah.
gross.
And she'll
Yeah,
she'll hand it back to Callie and says,
It is.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Do you have any glue or something?
I do have glue, actually. I do. It's back at the workshop.
Callie, in fact, does have quite a lot of adhesive. You won't be able to put the bust together.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I was about to say. I was like, as long as the important part slots in, I ain't reassembling this fucking bust. Ain't no damn way,
fine.
bro.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to put it back together like to look like it's supposed to look. It has been, like I said, it's been physically defaced.
Yeah.
And broken up. Like the actual the primary mass of it, the primary overall shape of it is still there, but all of the queen's like features, all that has that has been meticulously but like furiously chiseled off.
Yeah. I didn't mean like to like put it back together like Lego Star Wars style. I just meant like at least like where you can put it back on the little
Dr.
mantle.
Stone, I'm reassembling this entire fucking stone statue piece by piece.
Yeah, kind of like that. All right, I have suddenly realized there's a question that I don't know. Let's see here. Let me Google this real quick.
Oh gosh. Well, as long as we got the important parts, I ain't reassembling this bus.
All right, fine. I'll do it myself then. She says, like.
Good luck reassembling the whole statue. Here,
Fine,
here's
then,
the
I'll do
glue.
it myself.
Here's the glue. Good luck.
Gauntlet.
Good luck with that.
I am untrained in crafting.
Then this
Callie's
might
like,
take a little time.
Yeah. Callie's like, I'm sorry to tell you this, Rosie, but I am not reassembling this whole statue. I already spent 5 hours disassembling that whole goddamn mural. I'm not doing this.
All right. When the base is put back on the thing, does anything happen or no?
No, like it doesn't like open up any sort of like secret bit or cause anything like that. But it's very clearly supposed to be there. That's what it is intended for. That is its intended location.
All right.
Okay.
Rosie's just gonna put the pieces and like kind of like friction fit / angle them like where they kind of stack on top of each other so they're not falling over.
Fit them in there good enough.
Yeah.
Great. I'm going to need a fucking mod for that. Okay.
Damn.
I was looking to see if I could find. Is there a whisper function that just is part of Foundry base? And apparently there is, but like it's only between you guys. Like you guys can each other.
Oh, well, I mean, you can use Discord messages, I guess, maybe.
But I mean, I guess so. Which let me do that. Let me do that real quick.
Gosh.
All right.
Gosh,
I'm surprised there is no whisper for the GM. That's
that is weird.
only
Yeah.
between party members. Wow, that
Yeah,
Huh.
that is weird. But there's apparently several modules that can fix that. I'll have to grab that later on. But anyways,
well, I guess that's pretty much everything in this whole dungeon / bunker.
yep, that is everything.
Unless this
Tim
opens
is
up
going
another
to
door.
Tim's gonna collect a little bit of the gas in that container, in like a container, like a
Thank
glass
you,
thing that he
thank
has,
you.
and then is gonna slide that in
Right.
his bag.
Thank you. I
Alrighty.
need to do some research. Imagine-
Also, sad information. Tim is not trained in heavy plate mail. He's not trained in any heavy
Oh,
armor, so
no.
it actually reduces his armor class if he wears that.
Oh,
Damn.
But-
damn. Okay.
However, his next level up, he can take a thing called armor proficiency, which will give him proficiency in heavy armor. So I say we don't liquidate it yet. Next level up, Tim will be a real tank.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I just yeah. Whatever we don't end up using in that stash, we could always liquidate, and I could just make items for y'all.
Yeah.
Because I could always do level 11 items, right? I could always do one level
Yeah.
above me with the cooperative crafting.
Wait, can Tim wear half plate? Because maybe the half. No, that's heavy armor. Fuck.
Shit!
Tim's got to get better at wearing heavy armor.
Tim's
Come on,
gotta
boy.
bulk up. He's gotta eat them. He's gotta eat that protein, bro. He's gotta start.
Yeah.
trying to
Tim,
eat them
drink
protein
some milk.
shakes.
You have an 800-pound wife. What do you mean you can't wear 150 pounds of armor?
I mean, for real.
I'm just shocked it's that it weighs that fucking much when it's made primarily out of bone. Bone
Yeah.
literally makes up like 13% of your
Well-
entire weight. Don't
well,
ask
it's
me
not-
how I know
yeah.
this information, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like literal it's not like literally like wearing like a bandolier, not bandolier. It's not like you're wearing a necklace bones. Like it's literally like armor, padding, chainmail. Literally just, but it's made
It's
entirely
like
out of
3
bone.
layers of bone. Even still, it's
Mhm.
like
Yeah,
yeah. I imagine
and
it must
it
be
has
heavy
been
bones.
very.
Then. It's probably
yeah,
like
yeah, and
dragon
it has
bones or
been.
something.
It has been. Whatever was done to these bones, they were effectively liquefied and then re-solidified into their new shape that they are in, and then they layered and reinforced over and over and over again.
Damn,
Yeah.
Somebody
gross.
went to great length to make this.
Yeah, and then we probably shouldn't liquidate it then. That seems like it would be like really difficult for Cowie specifically to craft as well.
Mhm.
Specifically.
But yeah, it is some fucking like Hulkbuster armor. But
Alright.
yeah, so yeah.
Are we making our way back to the angler through the little hatch?
Yes, that would be the most direct way, is to just simply
Yeah,
go
let's
back
go
up to the
back.
hatch and
Let's
go
back.
to the angler. Let me see here.
No, Mr. Dr. Trevors, why are you in the wall? Fuck.
He's in the walls.
He found something.
He is a rat.
very-
He is in the wall.
He is a rat.
Okay.
He's a rat-a-tat.
He is a rat-a-tat-tat. Okay.
Rat-a-tat
Let
that
me
has a hat.
move. Let me move us to the
Oh yeah.
general area map.
Got it.
Now, when you guys do come out and you like
Yeah.
come out
this
through
is
the
what
hatch
this is what I'm worried
and-
about.
and up into the day,
Into the day.
and
Oh my
whatnot,
god,
because you guys
the sun
are
has risen.
working. Yeah, it is not only risen; it is high in.
Holy shit, how long have I been
the-
disassembling this mural for?
The mist from the early morning completely faded and gone away. The place is still eerily silent. Nature is still holding its breath around here, but there is the big clearing around the ruins, which goes out like several hundred.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are like walking that like a couple of 100 feet over there. You guys hear a brief like shout, and then there is a bright rainbow flash of colors.
Oh.
Deck of the
I'm in flashbangs.
God damn it! That means fucking. That means color spray is activated, right?
All right. Yeah, that means our friend is woken up.
Yep.
So, as that like happens, you guys can like both Tommy and Boer, who standing directly in front of Varnov, like right over Varnov, both of them like recoil backwards, like shielding. Tommy hits the mast, and the main like mast bounces off of it and then like crashes down onto the deck while Boer just kind of like stumbles around. And then you guys can see like Rusi come dive bombing off from where the pilot station is, and wailing on Varnov, who is still flat on his ass on the deck, just absolutely wailing on him.
Lucy from the top rope.
Yeah, like Rusi is just
Tim's
like
like,
on him.
I'm gonna punch him in the
any
face for hurting my wife. Boom!
Um,
Yeah,
And-
him, your wife.
Ah!
and as you guys are like, rushing up to get up there, there's another flash of green light, the sort of stuff that you've seen when Saffron has done her magical abilities and whatnot. And essentially both and Torque come join Rusi, except they've got like baseball bats and they're just beating the crap
Yeah!
out of
I'm
Yeah.
gonna kick
Varnov.
the shit out of you!
Yeah, fair
Just
enough.
starts stomping his head in.
So by the time you guys get over to him, he is again out cold. But unfortunately,
Son of a
Boer
bitch, putting your hands on my
and
wife. Fool!
Tommy were dead center for the for the dizzying colors. And Tommy did critically fail, so he is
No!
straight up blinded for a couple of minutes.
He got the
He will get his sight back, but he got flashbang
Mhm.
point blank.
Is this a bad time to ask Tommy for an arm wrestle?
Yeah, this is probably not
I'll
the
arm
best
wrestle
time.
you.
No.
But-
I feel like arm wrestling me would be unfair because I would just unscrew some screws and your arm comes off. You know?
The screws are the only
but,
thing that holds me together.
Oh, just
The
you
the
know.
party is made aware that like while you guys were down there, Varnov has been out like for most of this time period. And then right before you guys popped, he stopped breathing, and
Oh no.
they went over to like check him because the whole thing was to bring him back alive, and that's when he like tried to make a move, and that's what set off the signal.
So he held his breath.
So yeah, he basically pretended to be dead until they got close, and then he was going to like spring on him, and it set off the thing, and it took them out. But then like Rusi just tackled him and held him down, and they beat
Beat him
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
they beat him with wood until he was unconscious again.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
he's
yo.
down and out,
I
but
think we should
like
just get rid of him. We should probably get rid of him immediately. Like go to Right Run, give him to whatever the fuck the crab guy's name was. I think it was like
ASA possible.
Gorgonzola.
it was
As much as I want
Gongorian or
to.
some shit. Yeah, let's get rid of him.
We got to deliver him to Gondor.
As much as I want to, there is still, unfortunately, something we may need from him.
What? What are we needing from him?
Back when we were investigating the bunker, we, I guess the best way to describe it, she like literally just grabs him by the scruff of his hair, and like she shakes his head like just this. His hair, it's pink. The hair we found not only in the bedroom, but also around that bust. It was black.
There was
It
another.
was black. It was long. It was lustrous.
Was there
that stuff.
Yeah, we might need something else. God damn it. I don't want to
I'm not
ask
saying
him
that
in
we
this. I
can't-
don't want to
I'm
ask
not
him in
saying-
this situation though. I want to ask him when he
Mhm.
has no cards involvement.
I'm not saying that we can't just toss him to the crab and wash our hands of the situation, but it would be probably unwise to leave a loose end, especially if they may know who we are.
Sure. But we have to wake him up to do that.
Well, he's still breathing. Saffron is like checking him over and is like, well, he's still breathing. He's going to be spitting up some teeth. He doesn't. she like tips him over and like forces his mouth open so that and then pats him on the back of the head so he spits out. So he spits out some teeth. And she's like, so long as he doesn't swallow any of them, he should be okay. And Torque puts her hands on her hips and looks down at the guy, and she's like, what if we just hang him from Mr.
Hang him from Mr. Servos?
Well, like the grabber thing up front. What if we just dangle him off of that?
Like
Exactly.
off the edge of the like off the edge of the angler while we're flying?
Wait, what's Tim
Yeah.
doing? Is he trying to beat him up while he's unconscious?
I just kicked him in the head.
Hey! We're
You
not
touch
trying
my
to-
wife, you get a smack.
Hey, bro, we're not trying to kill him, okay?
I won't.
And if you smack
be
him in the
fine.
head, you might give him brain damage. You might not know who the fuck he is anymore. Mister, I'm
Eh.
made out of fucking tungsten or whatever.
It's non-lethal.
He has been fully.
Non-lethal doesn't mean you don't make him retarded.
But
Yeah, you make
not
him
on Twitch.
Either way.
stupid. Yeah, you beat him into being
either way,
dumb.
Torque says that
The hell?
you know, if he
Kick him while
wakes
he's
up
already
and he gets,
unconscious.
you know, uppity again, if he wakes up again and he gets uppity, what's he going to do if he's dangling off the end of the boat and we're like a mile in the air?
Well, actually,
Well, he might want to jump off.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Remember,
Actually, yeah, he wants to die. Yeah, I
His
just
death
realized. Yeah,
brings
guys,
the-
this won't work out. He wants to die. Remember, because if he dies, he gets more powerful or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
He'll become more powerful than we could ever imagine or whatever the hell he
Maybe-
said to us.
Maybe we could ask the crab to help extract the information out of him.
The crab didn't even know what
without-
dwarves were. Are you sure we should ask him this question?
Well, do y'all have any other suggestions how we might get this information about this friend of his?
How do we know it's his friend, though?
Well, judging by the bedroom, it's It may
what
be
hair,
acquaintances.
what color hair did the fucking hobgoblin have again? Right? What color hair did she have?
She had like a rich mahogany brown red.
Okay, yeah, not the same color.
yeah,
then,
and his Varnov guy is like a pink kind of blood color, or like a
Is
bloodstain
it
color.
pink? Yeah.
So-
I think the best option. Actually, you know what? Fuck y'all. Why don't we just wait 24 hours and we ask the magic 8-ball?
That's a good idea.
Could work, yeah. How specific does a magic 8-ball get?
Very
like,
specific. Very specific, depending on the question.
It can be, yeah, depending on the question, it can get specific.
Hyper specific.
We'll
I'm
just have to.
checking,
We'll just
like,
have to like
checking
write up
Brewer's
a really specific
spells to
question
see if
for
they're-
it that it will
they have
answer
anything.
us with a very specific answer.
Now this
We don't
might
have,
be
like, a truth serum.
this might be hyper pedantic, and you can obviously tell me if this is not how it would work. But if Tim has his arcane communication, which means that if he touches somebody, he can communicate with them telepathically. if we asked him those questions, even if he lied to us out loud, would Tim be able to hear the true thought?
Unfortunately, no, that's not the way that specific
Okay.
works. But it would give you more insight, like to like maybe what he is lying about.
Yeah, I don't think.
So it would definitely give you more
Yeah, I don't think
information,
we
but
should
it doesn't.
bother with
But it doesn't
asking.
otherwise let you get around him
I
lying
just,
to you.
I just don't think we should bother asking him because he's gonna lie regardless, right? He's just gonna lie. It's gonna be a thing, right? Like, he's definitely not in the position to
Oh.
want to tell us anything, right?
Oh, actually, there is
Boer
something
got
that we do
something?
have here.
Yeah.
No, not Boer. Boer doesn't have something. Oda does.
Oh.
Oh.
Holy light, there we go.
Yeah. Oda does not have it at the moment, but she can tomorrow just generate a truth potion.
Oh my god. I mean, we could do both of those things, right? We could wait another day and then get like the answer from the Magic 8 Ball, and if it's not sufficient, we could just then have Oda interrogate Varno, right?
All right. Well, I guess that's the plan. We can do that while we, I guess, make our trip back to Whitrun.
Yep. As it will take a day to get to, anyways. So the party otherwise packs up. The
Do we have the
pieces
does
of
Callie
the
have
mural
conversation
are
with Boar in this time period?
yes.
Okay.
So like as you're like, you know, making sure that pieces for the mural and all this sort of stuff are set up, you can have that conversation with Boar, you know, lets you know, like, hey, if you can get a hold of these specific
Chemical
ingredients,
ingredients.
they can make something that can help Callie out with her
Boob envy.
with her breast and butt envy.
God damn
it will redistribute Kelly's, you know, body mass up to a point. But yeah. So if you can get those bits, then
Guys, I
Boar
wrote
can do
these ingredients. We gotta look for them. Hold on, I gotta look at the
So-
list again. Could we like, where is the list? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Oh fucking ton, don't I? God damn it. Can you can you repost the list so I just know specifically? Wait,
if
what
I
do
wrote
do?
it down.
Damn
Hold
it!
on.
Okay, hold
Hold
on. Let
on,
me just
hold
scroll up enough. I'll find it. I think. Oh damn! I'm not finding it. It's really far up there. Shit.
Okay, hold on. It's like,
What happens if Tim
Well,
drinks
the-
this?
okay, I got it right here.
What if
Okay,
Tim drinks
so-
it? Tim better not drink it because I have to eat all of it. All of it. Not
Okay,
if
Tim-
even so
so
much as like a little
there-
bit is left over, it won't transform Callie fully.
There are three specific. Callie needs to get some lunar caustic,
Alrighty.
butter of antimony,
It's
Uh-huh.
cream
And
of purple
cream
worm.
and cream of purple worm.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Alrighty,
Okay.
guys, we
To,
gotta look for these items.
So you need
let me
butter.
repost that.
You need butter, cream, and what was the third one? Lunar.
Lunar caustic.
These aren't
lunar.
any just.
So you need sticky, buttery, and creamy. Got it. Excuse me. Caustic is not sticky. Caustic
Yeah,
is
I was about
acidic.
to say you.
So you need acidic, buttery, and creamy.
Yeah. Well, not when you simplify it like that. You worry me when you simplify it like that. When you simplify it like that, it makes it sound like that's literally all you're gonna look for, and not actually what you're supposed to be looking for.
Like when Tim rattles that off, like Boer gives Tim a look of like, you're not wrong, but also
But
you're
you're
not
wrong.
correct.
You're making a
You're wrong.
lemony buckeye. Got it.
No, you are wrong. It has to be these things, otherwise it will be something else. This isn't. This is literally like science. Okay, it needs to be hyper specific, otherwise it will turn into something else. Okay.
This is a recipe that was taught by my grandmother, so no, we have to follow it to the letter.
The Baba Yaga told her this. We can't fuck this up. I might turn into a toad, guys.
That is actually very true. So anyway, yes, Callie, if you can get the these items through trade, or if you should just happen to find them as we go, I can make this recipe for you, and I can show you how to make use of the magic that it. But in the meantime, how about I make some lunch while we get on our way?
Understand. Is Tom recovered from the dizzying colors?
It takes time. A couple.
All right. Can I do the arm wrestle now? I just want to see who's better.
I mean, sure. He can challenge
I
Callie
challenge you to an
to
arm wrestle. Okay.
arm wrestle. All right, so let me bring up Tommy's sheet here. Let's see here. Come here, Tomboy. All right, so Tombus.
All right.
Let's do a.
How do you milk a purple worm?
Since you're trying to defeat Tom, let me look at Tommy's proficiencies here.
I was gonna say Tommy might be doing more than just brute strength.
Yeah, he might.
This would be a. This would be I think an athletics thing.
All right.
So
I'm not bad at those.
Yeah,
he might be better
he is
though.
also very not bad at those. So
I just want to see, as a fun thing.
Yeah. So have Callie. Let's 2 out of 3. Do 2 out of 3. So
Hell
me. I've got the DC. So roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
That's a fail.
Oh.
All right. Roll a second one.
That's a fail. Wow.
That's a fail. Damn. Okay.
That's a terrible fail.
Yeah, that's a terrible.
That's a critical.
Fail. That's a critical failure. Yeah. Okay. Well, I already lost. It's 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah. So he gets down and I mean, with that 25, you start to push back. You really do start to move him, but his greater reach, his greater mass, all of the other things that go against Callie because she's such a petite little fish stick, strong as she might be, he's able to keep her from really getting any sort of ground. And that second go around, it just took a lot of strength to get him to move this time, and he's just solid as a rock. Holding on, but after that though, he's like, okay, next time try placing your elbow here and get your wrist locked here. And he basically just starts giving some pointers.
Well, I don't know if it
for
would matter
for the next time.
Pointers...
The next time that she does
it. I'm so much shorter and weaker than you are. Clearly.
You're very strong, Kelly. Really, it's very impressive. He kind of looks out at the rest of everybody else as the boat's getting underway. He sort of looks out at he's like, I'm pretty sure your brother couldn't do any better than what you just did.
No,
we arm wrestling over here.
Maybe. Rushi, arm wrestle me. I want to find out who's stronger.
While they arm wrestle, can Tim try and arm wrestle Tommy?
Actually, I have a question for you, Tim. Do you have are your muscles torsion based or hydraulics based?
Hydraulics.
Okay, then, and then he switches up his grip. Right?
Okay then. I'll see you. Let's go.
Damn.
All right. Give me That's still a fail.
Ah, okay.
Still a fail.
Damn.
The man is solid. The
Hi,
man is
Tommy.
solid.
Man beats
Um,
machine this time around. Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
He has a plus 18
Ah,
to
that
his
makes sense.
athletics.
Makes sense, yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, isn't he
so-
like oh god, what his background? He's literally trained with the god of like strength. Sports.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait, really,
Yeah,
Tommy?
literally. Yeah, he is
Yeah.
literally a professional priest to the god of strengths and
Okay, I mean,
competition.
I know
like
this.
sports,
I know it's
armor,
probably.
and all that stuff. He's
I know it's probably like gonna lose. I want to try against him actually, just to see. Like no
Okay.
joke. I'm not gonna do a craft check and like disassemble him. I actually want to see.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Let's do it. It's athletics.
Yo.
athletics DC 28.
Oh, that's not.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
There you go.
That's one. I did.
Oh wait,
put him-
is this against me or is this against Tommy?
It's against you.
This is against Tommy.
Oh, Tommy. Oh, I thought I was doing.
Well, I mean,
against
that beats
him.
that beats both. That beats
Yeah,
both.
I was gonna say you beat me.
yeah, I thought it was Callie and
Yeah, I was
Tim.
about to say. I thought I was doing this against Tim. The fuck is
Yeah.
all this
Alright,
shit
well,
about?
Oh, they're,
Well,
they're
by the
using,
way,
they're
you
using
still-
the pointers that
I was
Tommy
gonna
gave
say
them.
that first
Yeah.
one. Yeah, you hit
Alright,
it.
well, that's not great. That's not great at all.
Nope.
All right, another one. That's 1-1.
Ooh, hey, there you go. That's 2 wins against him.
Hey, there you go.
Shit.
Ah, nice. There you
Well-
go. There you go.
Well, I mean that
Let's
only makes
go.
sense. Callie would understand more how Tim works and would just use that to her own advantage, really, because she's reassembled this man like 500 times at this point.
Nice.
Someone catch me up what I missed so far?
They're arm wrestling contests while we're traveling back to Whitron, and we're gonna force
Actually,
feed the
now that you're here,
dwarf guy.
Dad, can I arm wrestle you? Dad,
Anything for you, sweetie pie.
All right.
You kiddo.
All right. Arm wrestling time with the dad. I don't think that's good enough. Wait, is that good enough?
It's another 28.
What is Seamus's athletics DC?
Give me just a second. It's been a hot minute. I just got back from doing some
How did the
maintenance
moving go?
stuff. I'm still not done yet, but I had to help my buddy on a job with I'm trying to find it for the life of me at a job at a work site. My athletics is a 16.
So
Well,
26.
that's a crit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Is it 10 plus 6 for a 16 or 16 plus 10?
It just says 16. It just
Oh,
says
then it's a
16 plus.
26. Well, it
Oh,
still
so it's
passes,
26.
but it's not a
Yeah,
crit.
so-
It's not
so
a
it's still
critical.
a pass.
Okay, let me do it again then.
Hmm. That's gonna be a fail. Though.
Yeah, that's a failure.
That's
That's
gonna be a
100%
critical fail. That's gonna be a critical failure.
failure. All right.
All right,
Do it again. Oh, that's barely that.
All right.
That
Mhm.
barely.
Need to beat it.
Yeah, that barely passes. Yeah. Hey, that's
All right.
that's
There you
two,
go.
That's 2 out of
See,
3.
Callie, you are strong.
Yeah. Callie
Okay,
has put in
Callie then is like,
hours
okay,
hours
but first
of
of all, I would
practice
like to point out, I went against
building
you
all kinds
and my
of things.
dad. I know how you are built, and I've literally seen how my dad operates, okay? This is
That's
it.
where you're intelligent. See, that's you using your brain and your muscles together.
I actually Oda is saying that she's not part of this contest. Rosie, like, kind of cheekily, like, it's like, oh, you wanna go, Oda, arm wrestle, pass the time.
Sure. Do you want to attack or should I?
Hmm.
I
I'm
don't
trying to think of
where
like
this is going.
a flirty kind of thing. Well, since you're the guest, I'll make the first go, and I guess she'll do athletics, right?
Which is all
Okay.
wrestling on the deck of the ship, just like
Yeah.
ooh.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
pretty good.
Ooh. Yeah, you almost take her to you take her down to the table, um, and she gives you a very appreciative look of like, well, hot damn, you've got some stuff to you. My turn.
Rosie has a
Uh-oh.
plus 18. Golly. Okay. Damn.
All right.
It only makes
Yeah, it's a good thing it's Dex, not Strength, because it'd be a +0 then.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, athletics is dex?
No.
Alright.
What?
Uh,
No, it's
No,
strength.
no acrobatics. Acrobatics is dex. Athletics is strength.
Oh, then shit. Oh, I guess it's the thing. She's locking in. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Playtime's
watches
over. Time to step
Oda's
it up.
muscles just fucking.
just poof, like her arm just like flexes, get like the ripped.
The little sparking invisible like lightning halo thing that pops up around her head starts to spark as she gets up on the table, grabs like Rosie's hand in her physically so much smaller than Rosie's, just like grabs Rosie like by the thumb and like adjusts herself so that like if she does this too hard, she's not going to accidentally rip Rosie's thumb socket. All right then. So we'll just do thing that she's got with this.
I love how why do I imagine while all this is going on, Tim is like, wait, who's driving the ship?
Oh.
And then we all
I was gonna say Tim's like,
we
oh
all-
fuck. Okay.
Yeah, we all look at the wheel and it's just Dr. Tremors driving the ship.
He's got a big
Steamboat
tricorn pirate
Willie
hat on.
type beat.
It's just Dr. Tremor's wheel, and like Brick has like his mouth like on the spokes to keep it from going anywhere.
It's like
But yeah, Oda comes swinging back with her with her thing.
That's a crit, yeah, because my 18 plus 10, that's 28, so she crits.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah.
So
Yeah.
practically flips Rosie with her own thing. So like yeah, Oda is a halfling. She's very, very, very clearly a halfling woman. She is tiny compared to Rosie, but the strength in her grip, now that Rosie has like actually felt it, it is everything. Like this woman could very literally grab a wagon, lift it over her head, and walk away with it. She's up there with Gloria for just overall like strength. So yeah, she's got that kind of ass where she can do that. But
do I go again, or is that like
yeah,
or is that does that count as 2 because it was a crit?
It's a she destroys the box that we're all doing this on.
All right. Let's see how.
Okay,
Let's see.
that's
Can she
one.
fight back?
Yeah, let's see.
Ooh, okay.
Well, that's still
31
Alright.
That's still pretty good. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So she. Oh.
Oh,
Aw. Damn. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
So. All right.
So yeah, Rosie is like sure, like she is straining, like she's like not even like she went like from flirty to like oh shit, I actually need to fucking like gripping the table leg to.
I like to think that like Rosie like shoves Oda back over, and then like when Oda goes for again to maintain the tie, like Rosie's like, oh wait a minute, she's a halfling, and just stands.
Just stands up.
just stands up and completely removes friction of the floor. So she's just dangling there, like, god damn it,
motherfucker.
but yeah, like Oda is a very good sport about it because that's the other thing that they are clerics of. The other thing, Kyrgyz the strong man, they are literally priests of good sport, and Oda is just like a ball of like joy and laughter in this. Like she loves the competition, and the fact that like Rosie put up such an excellent fight is just honestly frosting on the cake for her.
Oh yeah,
Like both her and Tommy are just like really into the like, yeah, dude.
Yeah,
While,
and
you know, like
despite
Saffron, Boer sitting over to the side with like Torque, and they're all just kind of like rolling their eyes. Right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, despite like her just like you know, like I wouldn't say like not cheating, but like she went from like playful like to more like seriously like giving it her all and stuff like that. She's not like rubbing it in or being all nasty about it. In fact, she's like, again, just like really happy to, I guess, arm wrestle like a celebrity more or less. And she again kind of goes back to the sort of flirty things like wow, I didn't think I'd have so much fun.
Meanwhile, Polly's in the background just like, fuck, I can only win against my dad and Tim. This is not fair.
I didn't think I'd have so much fun doing that. Yeah, you're pretty strong. I wonder what else those hands could do.
Well, they're pretty good at beating things up. I've been told that I give a pretty decent massage too. But you know, I knew that you guys had talent and you had, you know, strength of character and abilities and experience when we came out to help y'all, when we came over to Casimir and you know, posted up with you guys. We knew that we weren't going to be walking out into, you know, the field with a bunch of newbies, you know, some slack-jawed young bucks that have only just had like a couple of little small-scale things. And it really, honestly, makes me feel so much better to know that you guys have got this kind of like strength and ability and good spirits. We were just in a demon-infested den of like horrors beyond things that I want to imagine. And, you know, here we are arm wrestling a mile in the sky on an airship and like just having a good old time. This is, to me, what being a Pathfinder is really about. This is what is the fun part, and like the thing that I love most also about being a dare chaser is that Kyrgyz sets me up so that I can be challenged. And not all of those challenges are really, you know, challenging. Kyrgyz is all about like being a good sport and about fair play. But he's also about being good at it, you know, like being good at those sports, being good at doing those kinds of dares that get set up. And someone's like, I bet you can't do that. And I bet I can. You know, it's not just bravado. You know, I have to feel like I can do those things. And it's so very refreshing, Miss Valencia, to know that I've got folks, you know, at my side who know what the fuck they're doing and also have that kind of like strength and resilience to you. So this really makes me feel good. Like I feel genuinely positive about this. So
well, that's good. Somebody does.
Well,
Gloria's just like, yeah, let's do it.
Good somebody does.
Tim's gotta get crushed like a soda can.
Good somebody does. I still feel weak somehow.
Well, Boer said that they can make that thing for you, right?
I suppose.
And that'll make you. I mean, it'll make you feel better.
Sorry, I saw the fucking GIF that fucking Tim posted in general. It killed me. I don't know. I just always feel behind everybody else, I guess, in terms of just development, I guess. At least in terms of when it comes to body proportion, I guess. And size,
I understand.
and strength, and everything else, really. But intelligence
Hey,
is all I
I get
strive
you.
in, I guess. It's my domain.
Well,
Callie,
hey,
there's a lot of stuff that I can't do that you can do.
I
And
suppose that is true.
I'm not the strongest either in this party, and you know, I think you're fine enough as you are, but maybe this potion that Boer can whip up for you, maybe it'll help you feel better.
Yeah. I mean, I don't ask for much. I just want to look like how I want my age, like how I am my age currently is, right? That's all I ask for. I don't ask for any more. I don't want to be the strongest, the tallest. I just want to look like my age, and I look like a kid right now, and that's not really great, you know.
Well, hopefully this helps you feel better.
Yeah.
And no matter what, we'll be your friends.
Well, I'm glad to have such great friends by my side.
Yeah. Who else can you say you get to build your friends up? Quite literally. He like.
I'm not repairing anything that happens tonight between you and Gloria.
Well,
Well, it's time for me to hit the old dust and shred.
it's
Well,
most. I
gotta
figured
go.
out how to get that area fixed pretty good solo, so you ain't gotta worry too much about that. He says
Maybe.
in Rasu.
Maybe I'll take you up on that massage sometime, Oda.
well, you know where to find me.
Rosie gives Torque like a look like permission to.
Torque like gives Rosie like a, you know, like a little surprise that this, you know, question is coming, but then like you can see her kind of turning the idea over in her head, and then she's like gives like a slight nod of like okay, kind of like sure. Meanwhile, like in the background, like Tim and Gloria are to call it arm wrestling would be generous.
Yeah, I was gonna be doing a disservice to Gloria.
as Gloria is essentially like laying on her belly and like happily kicking her legs, and she's just like Tim around.
Wee.
Like, yeah, this is fun.
Oh, we have like an unconscious dwarf tied up to like the mast.
Where'd you get all these burns and explosive wounds?
Alright.
Did the bad guy use bombs and explosives?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Sure did.
He sure did. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
what an asshole!
Kinda.
Yeah. What an
Yeah.
asshole.
He did a thing. I don't know. His axe started glowing, and then he like did like a chop kind of motion, and it sent a wave out, and it hurt like hell. Like my vision went black for a moment. I think it kind of,
Yeah, you know,
but
you know.
I feel better now, and
Yeah, well, it's great
and
that
I was
you feel-
only
you feel better now.
Mm.
Callie's
I was
trying to
out for like
hide.
a second.
God,
Well,
I
glad we
regret
got him.
everything.
Yeah, like Oda's just like yeah, yeah.
I'm
That's-
sorry,
that's-
everyone.
yeah.
I'd have listened.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
We're party celebrating.
If it was gonna be, I was gonna say, if it was gonna be anybody, it would be the woman who could literally like heal herself just by existing.
Well,
Mm.
you know.
unless it was fire
well,
damage,
that's
and
the
then
thing.
you
It is fire
you will not.
damage. It was fire damage.
In that case,
Uh,
Tim
but
opened
yeah.
fires.
Callie
but-
return
but
fires.
yes, Gloria, like honestly, at this point, like by the time you guys are a couple of miles, gone, there's very little evidence that
Meanwhile,
kicked
Callie's all
Uh,
beaten up. Like, god damn, I look like I fucking got eaten twice. Some might say.
but yeah. So the
With the run.
trip back is mostly uneventful. The party has some good conversation, shares meals, and eventually it does as nighttime rolls in, as this is a full 20-hour trip for you guys to get back to Whitwritten.
Then I guess the first thing that I will do is pull out the magic 8-ball, and specifically, okay, hold on, I gotta word this question correctly so I get the answer I want.
What time do you pull out the magic 8-ball?
Why are you asking me?
Because it's possibly important.
The moment we arrive in Whitrun. Like the moment
Okay.
we're parked, we're like on the ground in Whitrun.
Okay. So then, let me go ahead.
Jim.
How long does it take to get there?
20 hours.
Yeah.
Ah, on the road
Yeah,
again.
which means it has been 24
I guess Hilarious is gonna sleep it all.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's what
you like the
Callie's
short rest
probably-
button.
That's probably what Callie's gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, no.
Yeah.
I gotta drive the fucking ship. That means I gotta do a craft check, right?
Yeah, we will need a craft check for steering.
Damn it. Well, Callie's still Oh, that's still good enough, right?
Yeah, yeah, for basic navigating to a place you've already been to. Yes.
Okay, good.
Um,
I was about to say that
and
too.
there's-
Is kind of unfortunate.
Okay, so the party
Does Jamal have any
arrives
letters that
back
Callie,
in
he wants to
Whitrin.
Callie deliver to the fucking workshop for Doc Button or whatever?
That also gets rid of her curse too.
She's not floating anymore. What the fuck?
Who got ouched?
Who got
Who got
hurty?
ouchie?
Who got hurty?
Okay, let
Anyway,
me
yeah,
let me check through the. Let me go through all of the NPCs for resting.
Yeah, except me, because I can't rest, because I'm gonna be awake for 20 hours. God
Can
damn it!
Tim take spot? Tim only needs to sleep for 2 hours.
Yeah, can you take like half of that so I can rest for 10 hours?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes.
say, do I need to make a craft check?
Okay, thank you. I'm at 30
Yeah, you would
HP,
need to make
bro.
a.
I need this.
Say again, Fuzzy.
You would need to make one. Yes.
Okay, I'll make a craft check.
Hey, that's better than me somehow. Okay, let me go down the road, down the fucking, Dr. Tremors, how do I do, you know what, fuck, can I just make Dr. Tremors be at full health now? Because I don't know how to do the rest for him. It doesn't have an option.
Yeah, for Dr. Tremors, it's going to the same as let's
so,
see, his.
So I got 20, so it's gonna be the same as so it's 40, right? He got 20 HP back.
It will be. Yeah, it will be 20 HP for him.
Okay, so he's at.
How come
okay.
I can't?
Alrighty.
Yeah, you push the bed button for the rest, right? Do I need
Yeah,
to
you
double
press-
click it or?
Yes.
No, you just press. Well, I mean, if you're doing a double rest, but. Well, I mean, it is 20
Well,
hours. You
yeah.
could do a double rest, yeah.
Well, I'm not
I mean,
trying to do
technically,
that.
yeah, you could.
Maybe...
But yeah, you hit the rest for the night bed.
Mhm.
It should then pop up a thing that says rest for the night. Yes, no.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, rest for the night. It's just the pop out thing's a little glitchy, I guess, or laggy. All right, rest for the night. There we go.
Okay. Alright, got it.
Okay.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Oh, righty. So now I also need to come over here to Oda because she gets her perform. Everybody gets their perform daily crafting thing, but I'm gonna switch out her resistance potion.
Wait. You're having Brick rest while you steer the ship.
Yes.
God damn it! This doesn't seem fair. I can't rest while the ship is steering. Dr.
Okay.
Trevor's
Oh
can't.
no. It's not at the same time.
Oh,
Tim and
okay,
Brick would be
okay.
awake at the same because Brick only needs 2
Oh.
hours, same as Tim.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
I was about to say. When resting while the other one is working, it's kind of unfair, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
So she does her thing. And I need to switch over to
While all this is happening. Ew.
Or I think it is.
While all this is
Halflus.
happening, can I ask the 8-ball the question now?
yes, you may ask
Did I
a
fuck up?
Molly question.
Oh god, okay, let me word this question so hyper specifically that it has to answer me with a hyper specific question. Let me think about it for a second so I don't fuck up the question and we get an answer we don't want. I guess Callie would still have the hair just there. Who is the recipient of this hair, and why were they defacing the Queen of the Dwarves statue? And are they an ally of Varnev? And does Varnev know who they are, and what is their name?
Whole.
I guess
Well.
that's specific enough, right?
Likely very specific. Will they answer the full thing?
Will they answer all 4 questions? Well, they are all
Okay.
jumbled into one question. It's
What-
really just
What
who...
is okay? Well, this is specific because of ability works. What is the first part of that combo question?
The first part is who is the person who defaced the... I'll say that part. Who is the person who defaced the bust of the Queen of the Dwarves in the bunker? In what the fuck is the name of the bunker again? Just so we're hyper specific about it.
It is the Wild Rift Ruins.
The Wild Rift Ruins.
Why river?
Okay.
Wait, what? Why is my intelligence? Why is my strength plus 2? I remember boosting my strength to plus 2.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, you shake the 8-ball. The eye blinks at you, and as you rattle off compound, layered question at you, like the expression of the eye goes, like looking at you to like, really, really.
It's all one question. It's all. If it's all combined into one question, it's one question. So, because it's about the
Okay.
same thing.
Let me think about how to phrase this.
Maybe I was too specific.
That is right.
Maybe I was too hyper specific.
It says the one who bust the bust. Their name is Dwarven for Rust.
Dwarven for Rust.
Ooh.
What's
Oh, you rhyme now?
Well, since Callie decided to like ask a big, complicated, compound question, I'm going to give it to you. Rhyme. Okay, what was the second part of the question?
The second part was, are they an ally of Varnev? And what is their name? I get. Well, that's two questions actually.
Okay, so
Yeah, no, it's just the second part is, are they an ally of Varnev?
okay, the second part, are they an ally of Varda?
I hate it here.
To call them an ally would be a lie, but only in a technical way.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. And then the third part is, what is their name? But then again, I think that already answered that question, so...
Yes, Dwarven for
And then
Rust.
I guess... Yeah, Dwarven for Rust. And I guess the last part is just, are they still alive? And where are they? But then again, that's also two questions. Are they still alive?
They yet live, but not near here.
Okay, so they're not an ally. Their name is Rust and Dwarven, and they are not around here. Yeah, this is fucking not helpful at all.
Well, we
It then returns with the text of like, you asked 4 fucking questions in a single breath. That's not how the magic works.
Fair enough, yeah.
It's like, I don't know what you expected, but you got it.
Well, they don't seem to like Varnev, that's for certain, which probably means they don't hate us, which means it probably doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
we could still
Also-
force feed him the truth serum before we hand him off to the crab.
Yeah,
Also
I guess
side-
so. I guess
side note,
so.
Lunar Caustic and Butter of Antimony are both special names for something.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm?
What? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Butter
expecting
of
them to be easy to get.
But the town of Whitren is pretty much how you guys left it. There is a significantly
I don't imagine they're
The
selling any of
bugs?
those things. Yeah, they're not selling.
Um,
100%
yeah, they're
not
not selling
lunar
they're not,
caustic, butter of antimony, or cream of purple worm.
no, they're not selling any of those things. They do not have any of that for sale at any place in this entire town.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
So,
yeah, let's force feed him the truth serum.
Okay, so
Whoa, what the hell?
let me move us all back to the Whitren map.
They glowing, bro. They glowing.
Just like the
Like,
FBI.
Damn.
all right, so yeah, so FBI
Damn.
the the party returns. Oda grabs hold of like Varniv's like what remains of Varniv's got absolutely beaten in sideways, mostly and like forces his mouth open. She takes a swig from canteen and then she just spits a like, you know, Mountain Dew looking fluid into his mouth. And Varniv is going to have to make a saving throw. So let me go ahead and pull Varniv up here.
I love how she could use her ability to just like transfer the thing, but like she just purposely spit in his mouth. It's like,
Hey, she might be a like good aligned cleric of a god of sportsmanship, but this guy's an asshole and a
This guy's a dillweed.
And
He deserves to have his
he-
mouth spit in.
he is a dillweed. He should be paying her to spit in him.
Yeah.
But either way, he has to make saving throws. So let me bring up Oda's
For psychological damage.
Oda's serum. Okay, so Oda's serum. Let's see here. Okay, it is a will save. Not particularly good at those at the moment because he is currently has been beaten unconscious multiple times. So, Mr. Vanush, roll me a will save.
Well,
That's going to be a no.
Ew.
It's gonna be a critical failure.
That is going to be a no. All right. So, okay. So, failure. When you speak, must tell the truth. All right. So, Varnov. All right. So, Varnov is awake. He has been beaten. He is like dangling, like off the edge of the boat, so he's not even like touching the ground. He's been stripped of like all his most basic of like clothing and whatnot. So he's not like dangling, dwarf schlong in everybody's face, but he is otherwise completely reduced down to just himself. His face is an absolute ruin. Not that it was very, particularly good looking beforehand. But he gives a very angry, blurry look around at like everybody, and he says, "Why am I alive?"
Oh, silly. We know you want to die.
Yeah? Because if you die, you'll be
What?
stronger than ever.
I don't want to die. What are you, fucking stupid?
Well, you won't die.
Dying hurts.
Well, you won't die per se, but you'll be reborn stronger.
Something about a pack of demons, I think. Isn't that right?
Yeah. You guys don't know shit about it, do you? It's not like it's pleasant. You still have to die. And I frankly would rather do that of age.
Well,
Oh,
that won't be
it's
for a
Like
long
an
Other-
investment.
It's other people that need to die violently. Like you.
Sounds like your ass needs an inhaler.
Well, he's missing multiple teeth, and he has been bitch slapped.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his sinus is barely functioning.
Mhm.
He may have a slightly collapsed lung.
Yeah, that's all. That's all well and good, Mister wants to take over the world or whatever. But you had
We hear you, Mr.
you
Venezuela.
had a not ally with black hair who defaced the statue of the Queen of the Dwarves. Who was that? Who are they?
They did what?
They defaced the statue of the Queen of the Dwarves. Or at least the bust anyway, that was in the basement or whatever.
Fuck, they found that? Shit. Okay, I take it back. I do want to die now.
Do you want to die now?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah, your death will come in probably 1,000 sufferings and 1,000 years or something like that. I don't know. Just tell us the information I fucking want to know. Who is this person and where are they?
even speak Dwarven?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
The only name that I know them by is Weak Red. And I don't know where they are.
Weak red. Out of character. This is.
Weak Red. It is like weak red, but it's weak red.
Weak red.
Weak Red. Which is a dwarven name. It is a old dwarven term for rust.
Yeah, I kind of figured, you know.
Weak red. Yeah.
Weakrid. So Weakrid, Varnum says he doesn't know where they are.
Well, he's telling the truth to him, so he can't lie to us. So that means he is telling the truth.
Are they a man or a woman?
Well,
Depends. Yeah.
they're a shapeshifter.
I don't- Yeah.
God damn it! Why can't
If
I
I
hear
have,
what they said.
why can't I have a normal interaction with shapeshifters? Callie says.
Oh, a shapeshifter.
I'm pretty sure dwarven at the base.
Are they
I-
like you, where they want to like become a demon or whatever and like destroy the world and take over the world or whatever?
No. Wickred is a what do you call it? Common. A information broker. Someone who trades for information, like a spy.
A spy.
Hey, sorry, real quick. What color
Are
was
they-
out of character? What color was the Rust Hag's hair?
The rust hag,
Yeah.
like a
What-
char gray.
Okay.
Are they? I guess this is a question that specifically only Callie would want to know. Have they involved themselves with the Bleak Reef?
With the what?
Yes or no?
Oh yeah, he doesn't know, so it doesn't matter.
Does the name Vivum Machina mean anything to you?
Is that your name? Because if it is, it's stupid.
Okay, he doesn't know that either. Well, I
Okay.
guess we've drained all the information we actually wanted to know out of this guy.
Right.
Do I shoot him?
No!
No.
No,
I
don't
know,
shoot
I
him.
know.
He'll
I
become
know,
more
I'm not gonna
powerful.
Rosie asks,
Shoot him in the foot.
"What's the significance of that mural that was down there? The one with the dwarves fighting Lamia."
My father made the original one at the Capitol. He was a talented craftsman and historian. At least he was until I killed him. I was going to break that one when I had the time. I thought the bugs would take care of it, but they didn't care. Not the right kind of food for them, I guess. I was going to see about rubbing some of the mushroom spores into the crevices. Maybe that would have gotten them to pick it apart. If they hadn't, I would have just taken a hammer to it eventually. Why do you care?
Well, it's a good thing you are as lazy as you are inept. Then, one last question. Why do you and Weakred hate the Dwarven Queen so much?
I don't hate... at least not anymore. Hating else. But I did have something special planned for when I got around to the royal family.
What did you have planned for them?
Oh, well, rumor has it that there isn't any love lost Queen and the King right now. Kind of on the outs. But they both care for their children. I was going to see if I could capture all of them. Maybe kill their children and then make their skin into a lovely queen to wear.
I think this is enough, honestly. I think it's enough indication as to how he feels about him, right? He just hates.
Yeah.
He hates the. I mean, it makes sense, right? That he'd hate the dwarven royal family. They've been ruling
What
for
was
200
the last-
years.
What was the last thing you remember Weakred planning?
They never told me what their end goal was. I didn't really inquire deeply. I just needed their service a couple of nights. But they said they were here in this hell-forsaken place, chasing some kind of old legend.
Here in Whiterun or the bunker?
Here in this town. Whiterun, you say? It's a stupid orc name. I don't care what it was about. I just know that they were here for... They had other information that was useful for me. And they had kept some tabs on that mushroom bitch. So I found that to be useful. Also, they could basically suck a gemstone through a row.
Okay, we don't
Also
need. We
been-
don't need
Okay,
to know. We don't
okay.
need to know about
I
that.
got
Perception check, like the general area right now. Rosie is like,
immediately on edge.
yeah. Like, they just said that the shapeshifter was here this whole time. Okay, why isn't the thing working?
Here this whole time.
I am thinking that pop out.
It's a little glitched.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay. Perception check. DC 27. Let me check. Let me check over here. Okay. Where is you? Bring up this guy.
48 shots of Don Julio.
48 shots of Don Julio. Hell no. I'm
What,
not
you heard
smoking.
that? Oh shit.
Yeah, that was out loud, bro. 100% out loud.
Damn it.
You said that thought out loud, bro. You gotta
That
keep
was
that
the
inside.
inside thought said out.
You did not keep that one in.
What are you
Okay.
even, what are you even, why are you even thinking about 45 shots of Don Julio?
I was just thinking
Okay.
of a
All right. So
Gabriel Iglesias sketch.
Oh, I think I know
All right,
what
so-
you're talking about, yeah.
Rosie, you
Mhm.
look around. Now, I'm going to say that in general here, the party has Varnov up against the flying angler. You are in the just a little ways off from like Torque's parents' ranch house. You're not like deep in town or anything like that. But there are some ranch hands around. There are, like Torque's dad, who, as mentioned before, he's in a wheelchair. He's up on the porch, directing the ranch hands around as they are continuing with the process of like getting the ranch up and ready for as the thaw and everything for spring keeps on going. And as you're looking around over these people, they look the same as they did before. They all seem to be acting in accordance that you would expect them to be. No one seems to be particularly cagey, anything weird like that. So if one of these people is the shapeshifter, they're undetectable.
Man, I fucking hate shapeshifters.
Or they could be someone else in town. That's another possibility.
That's the other thing, is that they're just not here. That is the other possibility.
Yeah, but I don't see anybody like creeping towards us or like being subtle.
Varnev, they were here in town recently, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Last I saw them, we had breakfast together, and when they left, they said that they would check in on that fungus bitch and would let me know if they had gotten up into any particular problem might be difficult for me to deal with.
Who did they disguise
They
themselves
never came
as?
back.
Do you know who they disguised themselves as?
An orc lady.
Okay, guys, I think I know who she was.
Who?
Maybe. It's just a big maybe, but it might not actually be them. Maybe one of the orc dancer ladies at the Lips Club or something like that.
Maybe. Could be.
Damn, bro.
The one that we took with us straight to the fungus lady, yeah?
Potentially, it feels.
I could see that.
Oh,
It feels like it. Well, here's my logic, right? As me as the player and as Callie, my logic is, why were they specifically targeting that specific dancer, right? There were multiple dancers, specifically, were multiple workers, right? But that one seemed to pique their interest particularly, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't. They seemed to go along with everything we told them to do perfectly fine, right? And then they kind of just faded into the background as soon as everything kind of died down.
Yep. That is a fair assessment of what happened when you guys got back to town after dealing with the stuff at Camp Venom. Specifically, since you guys had both that one burlesque dancer, and you also had Sheriff Bokum was helping with the crowd and gathering up the depowered bandits, and she basically just went with him into all of the rest of the town folk and then just became part of the background. So she didn't run off or anything like that. She did not be, eyebrow raising. But at the same time, because she was just a townsfolk person, she walked off with all the other townsfolk people, and you have not seen her since.
Yeah.
But then again, you haven't been looking for her who haven't really been in town
Mhm.
since that time period. So, you know,
All right. If we're going to hand over this Varnev guy to the crab, we need to do it quickly and we need to do it discreetly.
Discreet. True. Fair enough. You know.
We can't exactly parade him around the street in his
Well, I'm just.
underoos.
I
And
wasn't planning
let
on
the
parading him around town.
yes, but we just can't
How
allow
about
them
how about this?
to
I
teach him
knock
off.
him out and I place him in Mr. Servos or something like that. And well, shit, we can't place him in Mr. Servos because there's a fucking sea turtle in there currently.
well, actually, there's not a sea turtle in there either.
Oh wait, has the sea turtle
What hap-
died?
No, at some point the sea turtle went back where it came from.
Oh okay.
Oh, just vanished?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Crunch no!
No, my sea turtle.
All right.
Okay,
well,
then we'll just
it went
knock him
back-
out and
it-
place
it
him
just
in
went back.
Mr. Servos, I guess, or just. We don't want to look suspicious, I suppose.
all right.
Okay,
Well,
so
Maybe
it is still early in the morning, so there's not a lot of people who are out and about because it is still cold, and these are mostly ranchers and whatnot, so a lot of them are already out, way
Mhm.
away from town. So things are pretty slow at this moment, and so long as you take care of this lunch, it'll stay that way.
all right. So do this now then. Hand over him to the crab.
Yep. I want to get rid of him as soon as possible. I don't want him on this fucking ship any longer.
All right.
He hasn't tried to break the cuffs or anything, right?
No, he
He
did.
can't break those cuffs.
Not,
did.
He's
not since
just
not
been
since the
chilling, I
first trial.
guess.
Well, no, he did. He just
Uh,
it failed because he got beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
Oh.
he did try, and y'all saw it. He just like wallop the absolute shit out of him.
So did he get shocked or color
Yeah.
sprayed?
He got
color sprayed.
Well,
Okay.
he didn't get color sprayed. It was more like everybody else around him got color sprayed, and then he got the shit beat out of him.
Beat the brake pads off him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy and Boer both failed the save because they were in the area. And Tommy crit failed, so he was blinded. He got flashback.
Blinded by the light, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So,
I want him off the ship though. I don't want him anymore, and I don't want him to try anything that would attempt to get himself killed.
Throw his hoe ass away.
So let's
Okay.
deposit him to
So-
the higher powers at play and just get rid of him at this point.
All right. So, you guys go over to the basement room, quote unquote, that Gungorian is renting, quote unquote, and that there is again just a unusually mud puddle in the alleyway that leads up to
And my wave
cellar doors
sense
are.
is going off.
And again, yeah, wave sense is going crazy for the Azarketes. There is a just strong smell of the sea in the air for everybody else, and there are a bunch of little regular crabs who are just sort of like scuttling about in confusion because they don't know where the fuck they
Ooh,
are.
Crabs.
Going on.
Callie starts beating on the crabs and eating them. I haven't eaten crab in a while.
Beating all the crabs and eating them.
Like Lucy looks down at Calais and he's like,
Brother,
Callie.
I've had to do things that you don't know about in order to survive, okay? There are many nights I spent sleepless nights on the beach trying to look for food. Crab meat was just the nicest, most convenient thing.
I get that, Callie, but like, you're not a little feral child anymore. You don't have to do this.
Well, I want crab meat.
Ugh.
I want crab meat. It tastes good. Like, gives me nostalgia somehow. I don't know why. Even though I don't want to go back to being a feral child.
He just groans and like looks over at Seamus and like just gives him like a long look of like Like, come on, Unk. Say something.
Hey, this is before that I have taken her in. Okay.
You still
Uh, oh god.
I made sure to feed her plenty of fish and all other sorts of stuff. I can throw down in the kitchen. Don't worry about it.
Callie like whispers to Brucey, he couldn't cook. I had to do most of the cooking most of the days. He had the.
Callie, you're eating bugs. He obviously didn't know how to cook.
I feel like I should be insulted. You know what? I'm going to ignore the feeling.
Why do I feel like Seamus's version of cooking is just to electrify the thing until it's fucking cooked all the way through?
Microwave.
Get in my
That shit in the
cauldron.
microwave.
Shocks the shit out of the
Yeah, bro, if
cauldron.
I can throw down in the kitchen, he just uses a microwave.
I made a joke about it one time though, but I imagine Callie was the one cooking for the most of the time. She would cook the fish, and then it would just be like an entire block of cheese or something. That was their dinner, like
Cheese.
smoked
Cheese.
fish and an entire wheel of cheese.
Okay, so you guys open up the door, walk down into the cellar, which has like slightly above the soles of your shoes, deep water. There is a mud pile over, which has shoved around all the like shelving and other. And out of that pile comes the crab thing that is Gongorian. Gongorian, for just a quick refresher to everybody, he looks like a crab mostly, but his body is like 5 feet wide, and the top of his like shell is roughly around like the 4 foot area. He has 6 crab legs. He has a trifold mouth on the front, as opposed to like crab mandibles, and he has teeth like an alligator. He has 4 glowing eye stalks as opposed to the 2 that crabs normally have, and he only has 1 big grabby crab claw. His other arms are a insect like scythe like shaped claw, a stinger tail, and then a 5-fingered human hand and arm that is that as he like stands up grabs like a grabs like a like scepter rod, kind of like doohickey. It's wearing rings and all that sort of stuff, and it scuttles out of its pile and looks at you guys and is just like, you have brought me the one called Barnev.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
yeah, it's dripped out.
Yes.
Yes, we did. Mom, and then Callie munches on the crab she still has in her hands. Yeah, you can have them. I don't want them anymore. Just,
I'm done with him.
I'm done. And I've
You have-
interrogated him enough, and you can have them. You do whatever you want. I don't really care. Whatever it is you devils do with prisoners.
Now, if you
I
said,
am
you said
going
that we
to
would
do-
reward us.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
I am
that
going
too.
to do 2 things.
Oh,
The first is provide justice to Varnev, and the second is to provide compensation to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he scuttles over to Varnev and gestures for you guys to like give him some breathing room.
How does Varnum react to this? Is he trying? Is he? Does he
Well,
want?
I imagine we knocked him unconscious again, because I don't imagine he would be
Oh.
very
Oh yeah.
receptive
Oh, yeah,
to
yeah,
being
he is-
shoved
he is-
into Mr. Service and
un-
forced around town.
He is unconscious, but like as Gongorian scuttles up to him.
Gorgonzola.
Yeah, Gorgonzola like gets over to him and moves his like eye stalks to like scan him over. You see Varnev twitch, And then he makes a gurgling groan
Gorgonzola.
noise, and then like his eyes begin to flutter open, and he looks up and he sees Gongorian, and he makes
Hello,
a just
motherfucker.
very ugly like sound in his like broken, like mouth and the nasal cavity, and it's enough to make Gongorian rock back a little bit. And then he rotates his body ever so slightly, puts the scepter like down in the mud, like to just hold there, and then reaches down and backhands Varniv with his human hand. He looks
Oh, bitch.
at he looks back up at the party and he says,
Yes, this one will now receive justice.
Whatever you say, man. Kelly's still munching on the crab.
And he puts his hand.
Nom.
He puts his hand on Varniv's head, and Varniv screams.
Ooh.
So, Varniv screams as this alien crab uses alien magic on Varniv. Let's see here.
What the hell
Okay,
is this?
so Varniv, I need you to make a saving throw, and it is
Good
to
lord,
save.
what the
So
fuck
let me-
is this?
let me.
Do we really have to witness this?
I mean, we kind
I
of
mean-
have to. If we
I
I
leave
mean, you
it
can
out-
stay outside if you want. Yeah.
Yeah, you can stand
We're just saying to
outside.
get
I don't know.
paid.
I mean, I find this to be more, I find this to be more
Just waiting to get
satisfying
paid.
than anything. This guy was talking a lot of
I mean-
shit, and now he's screaming like a little bitch. Honestly, this is kind of fun.
Yeah, the like the B team, they're all hanging out like outside of the building, like in the alleyway. It's kind of like standing there by the door, and like behind you and up the slight stairs, and like you see, like they all like look in that whole like at the blood curdling screen that it's coming from. They all look down there and they've got like concerned looks on their face of like, should we be concerned about what?
Oh, don't worry, everybody. Well, I don't think it's Varniv who's screaming. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, you should be
So-
worried, but not for your safety, just for
You know,
Just
just
to-
the
Alright,
general,
so-
just the general idea that
this shit exists.
these
Oh, that's-
creatures can
That's
exist in our plane of existence. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, did he
that's
crit?
That's
damn!
he did
Holy
he
shit.
did crit, which is
Oh my
unfortunate
God.
because
That means you have
it was
to endure
unfortunate
this for longer.
because he has to do he has to do this for longer.
Damn it! I don't want to sit here eating crabs while this guy is screaming. Just end it already.
Oh,
Stop
my.
Give me the
prolonging
gun, I'll
He
do
is-
it myself.
He's putting up a fight.
prolonging-
He's not going down laying
Stop
down. That's for
prolonging
sure.
the
Yeah.
torture.
So-
Holy shit.
So, Callie is finishing off her crab. She's like shoving the last little bit of it, like into her little shark teeth, and she's like munching on this thing. When the magic that is coursing through kind of finally really manages to take hold, and Callie, since you're eating, make a fort save.
Oh,
Oh.
no! Okay. This is what I get for eating random crabs in alleyways.
And that's why you don't eat alley crabs.
No!
Yeah, you don't eat alley crab.
Fuck!
So,
I saw a
Callie.
17 for a second.
So, Callie, you put down that crab, but then like Varniv begins to his skin begins to split open. You see blood and bones and organs and all that sort of stuff, and it begins to shift around in a way that it's not ever supposed to do. It is
Ugh.
truly cursed and disgusting. what
Damn,
you're
I
seeing.
can't believe Callie's
So
gazing
much so-
upon one of the old ones.
That you do begin to retch as Varniv goes from being a squat, muscular, somewhat twisted, and definitely beaten dwarf, and he begins to compact even further and further
Ugh.
until he
Uh.
becomes a possum.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And like not a cute possum.
Oh.
Not a cute possum, but like that thing's got mange and maybe cancer.
Oh,
It's got
okay.
mange and
Poor
maybe
bastard.
cancer.
And
Damn.
Guys, I think
it rolls around. It rolls around in the water, and then Gungorian like grabs it by the scruff, lifts it as it like snaps and like hisses.
Go. Eat garbage until you die. Filth. Justice has been done here. So now we turn to the second thing.
Callie looks at Dr. Tremors and is like, yeah, you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, right?
Are you secretly a man?
Are you
Tremors,
secretly a man?
Dr. Tremors is like holding up his little tail hand like in front of his face so he can't see it. So he's like,
You're
I'm not
not
looking.
secretly a
I pretend I do not see it.
you're not secretly a dwarf inside of this small form, are you?
fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck no.
Confused sounding fuck.
Fucking R.
Fuck. Fuck not.
Guys,
but yeah,
I think
so
I've lost my appetite. I don't want to eat random crabs in alleyways anymore, I don't think.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
there's
who put
a
this shit in this
squeal.
goddamn crab, bro? I'm losing my mind.
there is a squeal just outside as like Booer fucking jumps out of their skin and has to get caught by Tommy as this like incredibly hideous mutated possum like runs through the mud and like skitters past, hits a trash can and knocks everything over. At which point like Oda comes a few steps down the thing and looks at Gungorian and she just points at him and she's like, you go the fuck home or we're gonna have problems. And Gungorian is like,
slave to gods. I do not answer to you. But it is time for me to leave.
Right, let's
The rest of this stuff, things that we have confiscated from those who have tried to move to the outer rifts. Mortals like you. It is pollution in our place, but it is tools in yours. You may have it. Do whatever you want with it, but never come back to the outer rifts with it, or else we will feed you to the Vescavers.
Yeah, no.
Good day.
at which point it then scuttles into the mud, pushes itself down and down and down until it is not there and it does not leave a hole behind.
Goodbye, Crab Man.
Goodbye.
Crab man.
Man, somebody
Goodbye,
put
The
something in
crab.
these crabs, man.
The crab leaves. And when it does, I'm going to come over here to the actors tab. There is a chest that contains things.
Can I do a check on all the stuff inside of said chest?
Oh, shit.
While I'm still
You
trying not to hack up the last
may-
few crabs that I just
You
ate.
may do a check. There are a few things which are kind of like obvious, like literally what they are. As one thing is literally the sunglasses.
Okay.
Another one is a rough looking iron like file that looks like it's been like left out in the road to like rust and whatnot. It is bent and twisted, but it also is bent and twisted in like a very sort of like very specific manner. And then there is a just small case of quite literally just glowing green bullets.
Ah.
The two unusual things is you have one metal object that has a long chain attached to it, both of which are wrought iron. It looks like it has been burnt, like it has been left in a multiple times. And there is writing on the outside of object. And then the last thing is several pieces of cardstock which are attached to bamboo plates. At least I think it's bamboo plate. That has paintings on them. They look like trading cards, except the trading cards are different weapons.
Is this
I
like
was trying to target Callie,
is this
but
like
it
a
won't let me.
cantrip deck or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking it's a cantrip deck.
Or it's either a cantrip deck or a weapon deck, where it lets you use like summon a weapon
So,
when you use a card.
what do you want to start with?
I guess I'll start with the trading cards because they seem the most interesting out of all this garbage this man left behind.
Okay. Trading cards.
Fucking. What the fuck is all these dice for? Oh, okay.
Oh,
You
hot
put that
damn.
towards Callie.
The hell? Why are you checking to see if I have mange or something? From eating all these alley
Callie has
crabs?
rabies.
They're fine.
There you
These
go.
crabs are fine. I've never had rabies before, I think.
Probably have not.
Have not. I don't eat the scrappy, weird, disgusting looking rat bodies in the alleyways, okay? I only eat the healthy stuff.
All right, Kelly. Which way do you want to try to identify? Arcana, nature.
Yeah, probably Arcana, because Arcana is my highest modifier out of all those.
Okay, click Arcana, please.
Hold on. Actually, yeah, I'll do Arcana for the first one.
Ooh,
What the hell?
critical success. Oh,
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
it's a critical
there you
success.
go.
So, all right.
Uh-huh.
So then, let me.
Why does it keep saying
Right,
I
come
have the
on.
flying angler selected or whatever? I don't have it selected.
Are you clicked on Callie? Or wait, where is
I
Callie
have
on the
Callie
token thing?
I have Callie selected. Yeah. Strange indeed.
Old.
Old by M. Night Shyamalan.
Shamalam
All right. There you-
By Ebnimi Shimalimi.
It is it is a 1,000 blade thesis.
Oh fucking.
Oh.
What? Where the?
Mick fucking huh?
Yeah, yeah. Where? Wait, where is 1,000? I don't see it in the stash. Where is it?
Hold on, I'm bringing it out. It's under container.
Under container. 1,000 blade thesis. Okay, this collection of lacquered cardstock panels mounted on thin connected plates of oak wood contains a wealth of stylized paintings of various weapons as well as writings on how to tactically use those weapons to the best possible advantage. Consulting the thesis grants a 2+ item bonus to warfare lore checks. Like most scholarly compendiums, the usage requires holding the thesis in one hand. It has
It's unlimited blade works from a book.
You know what? I will take it because I like books. Callie will take the book. I like books. Books are fun. I'm gonna take
And
that book.
it is currently holding 4 items.
Dancer's spear, combat fishing pole.
Oh, bro.
Capturing spectrum and ash. Yeah, no, I think just for that alone, I'm taking that. The combat fishing pole. Dad,
Well,
look,
I'd
they got a
like
fishing
to see
pole
the
in
other
here.
ones.
This is made for me and my people.
Can you take them out of the book? Because I was looking at that asp coil and that looked kind
Do
of.
you want me to rip the page
Yeah.
out and give it to you?
Do you rip the page out, or do you just take the weapon out? This is like an extra dimensional.
It's an extra dimensional thing. So basically, Callie throws open the thesis, which fills out the cards, and the weapons materialize and float above the cards that represent them, and then you can just grab the weapon.
Ooh.
Tight.
Dude, a fishing pole, a combat fishing pole, that's fucking funny, dude. I'm taking that. Hell yeah.
And they're all one-handed weapons, correct?
Well, I mean, yeah, you kind of have to...
no. The dancing spear is not a one-handed weapon.
Oh.
What does a dancing spear look like?
The dancing spear is not a one-handed weapon. The dancing spear actually is missing part of its description, because the thing that is special about it is that the head, like the broad, like spearhead, and the haft of the weapon, the haft and the spearhead can rotate.
Okay, yeah, I'm taking
Like it can spin around, and the reason for that is because you have a stripper.
Oh, fucking what?
Yeah,
you plant it in the ground, you spin around on the.
It's a combat stripper pole.
It's a combat stripper pole.
Yeah, I guess.
And that's an orc. Yeah.
I guess I'll still take it. You know, I'll take the book.
What's the fourth one called? We've got asp coil, combat fishing rod, dancing spear, and
the capturing septum. Sorry, capturing septum. That's what it's called. Capturing septum.
It's it is basically a pole arm with chains that you can swing to like lasso and hook somebody.
Yep, this is. I'm taking this.
I might take that one.
Take it. Cool. You gotta take the whole book, don't you? In order for this.
No, you take the weapons out of the book. It's basically a box that you carry with you that you can put weapons and ammo in.
Okay.
But you can take anything out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does it mean can I put the 3-peak tree that theoretically into the book? Okay, yeah, I'm taking the book then. Hello everybody, I'm taking the book. This is my book now.
But yeah, the book can be used to deploy special weapons.
I guess next on the list I will look at the eyepiece, or at least what looks like an eyepiece, I suppose.
Okay. The eyepiece. Same thing as before.
Yeah,
Arcana, nature,
Arcana, because that's my highest roller.
All right. Success. All right. Eyes of the cat.
Eyes of the cat. Okay.
It is sunglasses that let you see in the dark.
They're night vision goggles.
Oh, grant you low light vision. Okay, I guess
You gotta give those to the human.
Yeah, I was about to say I just hand these directly to
Here you go.
Rosie. Just be like, yeah, you're a human. You need these. Take them. Human.
You can take that helmet off.
Take the helmet off? No, you can wear the eyepiece while wearing armor.
Yeah, Rosie can have. Well, and also Rosie's. Candle cap is the base item, but Rosie's is actually on her hand. It's a hand flashlight. But yeah, Eyes of the Cat would allow Rosie to see.
What else did you say was in the container? This weird
box of ammunition and 2 other things.
There's a box of ammunition. There is metal object, which is some sort of container on a chain that has writing on it.
I guess I'll do the box of ammunition first.
All right.
The box of ammunition.
All right. Box of ammunition. Go.
Crafting. Got it.
Go alchemical crafting. Okay.
What?
It is something that is imbued.
What?
Much as you're getting. You actually fail that check.
What? With a 22? No, dude, you are gonna dude. There's no way. I have a 22 plus modifier. There's no way.
You also have absolutely no idea what kind of.
Yeah, I was about to say, fucking Tim. If me with a 22 plus modifier in crafting failed,
you could have rolled a 2. You
That
would have
doesn't
gotten a
matter.
24. I got plus
Wait.
16.
You could still
Uh,
roll a 2. If you roll
yeah,
a 2, it's
well,
less than I do.
the nature of the actual
I'm gonna,
alchemical
can I roll
bit.
again?
Yes, you can. It just takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
But yeah, the other thing that you do know is that specifically rounds that are built for small handguns.
All right. Well, I
So
guess
like
I get
coat pistols, flintlock pistols, that kind of thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, not useful to me. I got a rifle.
It could technically be useful for Tim since he has his revolver, but he doesn't use it very often.
You know.
But yeah, so anybody who has a gun can use it. So like Ladyfinger's Torque's coat gun, that kind of stuff. But yeah, they are greater acid elemental ammunition.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
So
okay.
they do acid damage. They do, which is persistent acid damage, and they do splash.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's good. Okay, I guess I'll do the item on the chain now.
And there's a total of 5 bullets. Let's see here. Item on the chain.
The weird chained item,
that
I
one.
suppose.
Okay. Now I'll go ahead and tell you, this one has. If you're not using religion,
well, no, I'm trained in religion.
it has
now,
much
so
higher DCs. If it's
I'm
slightly lower.
I'm
Okay.
trained in religion now, so don't worry about it.
Okay. If you're trained in religion, religion is the lowest.
Is the lowest?
It is the lowest DC.
And it's a 35.
Ah!
Don't
Fuck!
give him any ideas.
You know what? Fuck it, whatever.
Fuck it, we ball. You have no idea.
Then the crossover. Where the fuck is it? Where's
Crossover.
Where's the cognitive crossover feat? Where the fuck are you? Where are you?
Cognitive.
Where is it? I don't fucking see it. Am I fucking?
I know you have it. It's on there.
There it is. Okay, this fucking guy, and then I'm gonna roll occultism. I'll just do public roll. Fuck it. Oh, you bastard! I saw 16 for a second there, and that's still bad. Fuck it, whatever.
That is unfortunately still a no.
Yeah,
so we're
I
gonna have to wait
know.
10 minutes.
10 minutes
So-
later, we'll do a Karna. Fuck yeah, I should have just done this from the start.
Try it again.
What? Okay, this is insanity.
Okay, finally.
I have a plus 19 to Arcana. That's crazy, dude.
It is a Thurible of Revelation.
A Thurible of oh fucking what?
A McFucking huh?
And it's moderate. Okay, so this burnt iron sensor dangles on a length of steel chain and features Scythonian text inscribed on it. The text is either complete gibberish or some sort of lost cipher. Activate, manipulate, incense worth at least 5. What? Just activating this thing costs 5 gold pieces.
5 gold pieces. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. Costs
You light
5
the
for an
incense
hour.
just to
inside
turn
the
it on.
sensor, and it burns for 1 hour. During that time, as long as you're holding the Thurible, you gain a +2 item bonus to religion checks, and any critical failure roll when you decipher writing of a religious text nature is a failure instead. Once per day, when you activate the Thurible, you can... So, that's it? That's all... I burn 5 gold pieces, and if I fail a fucking decipher check with a religion check, I just get a failure instead of a critical failure. What the fuck?
Plus you can see.
What
Plus
is
you can see invisibility once per day.
invisibility once per? That's once per day. That's so.
And it I could see it being useful when you need it, but yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
But that's
For-
like
especially
five
for,
gold-
like, a
but
religious
think
character.
Well, think about it though. It's like every fucking time I want to use it, I gotta use 5 gold pieces. So that's kind of.
hey, at the very least, we could always just sell it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
There is
gonna
that.
say
the, the
this is
other
useful for like a
thing.
cleric,
uh,
not for our group probably.
I mean, yeah, it is more for a dedicated cleric. It's also specifically for a cleric, an evil deity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Understandable.
now
And then I guess the last object in the box.
the thing that honestly, the thing that I find goofy for this is a very valuable, like, high level item, which, like, as Spirit points out, costs 5 gold every time you fucking use it. It just keeps you from critical failing a single very specific check, and then it gives you 1 round of a spell that, if you just cast the spell itself, would last 8 hours.
It's like it's kind of useless. It legitimately is just like one of those items you're like, why the fuck would I ever use this?
Yeah.
That feels like
Yeah,
that feels like a really good like level 3 item of like a very specific campaign. It's like we have 1 stick of incense. We're in this really bad situation. We know something is invisible, but we can't see it. I can see it being useful in incredibly specific situations.
Yeah,
Just not situations we would be in.
It's very edge case. So it's one of those things that, like,
I think we'll just liquidate that, honestly.
So there's one last item.
Yeah,
there's one last.
What's the last object again? It's like it's like a burnt object or whatever.
It is a twisted piece of metal.
Twisted metal.
Twisted tea.
It is twisted metal.
Twisted tea.
Twisted tea.
Give me that Arcana.
Okay. Yep. What? Whoa! I don't like that.
It's a bomb.
It's a bomb.
It's actually a stick grenade from World War II.
It's a dud grenade from like a war long past, and it just explodes after Callie starts shaking it a bit.
I wonder what is it.
Now this one is going to be more like useful. This one has a lot more use cases.
A Wand of Hopeless Night 4th ranked spell. This wand is a length of wrought black iron. Well, that fucking doesn't tell me anything. They cast a spell.
Have you cast a spell?
It's just any spell? Is that what this is telling me?
Ooh.
I think
You
it
have
says,
to you have to be able to cast a spell. Like,
I mean, I can cast spells. I can.
which means
Bane. I can cast Bane. That means I can cast
then-
spells.
that means you can use this wand, and what it does is it casts darkness at 4th rank. And
Ooh.
in addition to the darkness effect, it also causes anybody who is caught in the darkness to make a will save or become frightened.
You know, I guess I will hold on to it for the time being.
Which, if you think about it, combining that with your gremlin powers, like your
Wait,
Bane,
do they
like,
stack?
well, if they're already frightened, then it just bumps them up to the next level. It just increases their fright.
Okay, yeah, I guess this will be better on me then. I'll take it. I think Rosie should take Eyes of the Cat, and then maybe we'll split the elemental ammunition between Rosie, Tim, I suppose.
okay.
That would be a good idea. And I would suggest that the Thurble just be liquidated, quite honestly.
All right.
Who are y'all splitting the elemental ammunition between?
You and Rosie.
Okay. Rosie, you can have
So
more.
3 and 3. Huh?
There's 5,
You want-
so you can have 3, I'll have 2.
Oh, 3 and 2. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was 6. My bad.
There you're good.
I guess with that
Alright.
settled, what's next?
Okay, so
Go to
the
the
one
side.
other thing that is in the crate to point out is there is a whole. Well, at the very bottom of the crate, there's basically a soggy bag, and in this soggy bag, there is a bunch of very beat up coins.
Oh.
There's a shitload of coins, which it takes a little time to count it out, but it comes out to the weird total of 894 gold, which I will add to the
894.
Stash.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking weird and specific, isn't it?
Hmm.
What do you mean I'm
Yeah, it is
encumbered?
That's what happens when you start taking shit out of the stash, which is why we have to figure out
God
if anybody's
damn
encumbered
it.
and where to go. But let's see here. Let me add the 894 in.
Damn, the Book of Theseus. The
Gold.
Thousand Blade Theseus is also an invested item. Fuck it, I think
Yep,
it's a good
that's the other
investment.
thing.
I cast
That's the other thing you're gonna have to watch out for.
I cast a spell and the stripper pole comes out.
Hell yeah! Like
God
it is a
damn,
7-foot. It's a
bruh.
7-foot long pole with a
Damn.
weight on one end and a rotating spearhead on the other. It's very flashy. Its use as a weapon. But then the other thing is you could just stab it into the ground and then use it like a fucking stripper.
Dance on it.
Yeah, I guess
And-
Callie will do that whenever she gets her new body, I suppose.
Torp can
And
show her
it
the ways.
gives
The show
Yeah,
her the
Torque-
ways.
Torque can show her the ways. But that is otherwise it. So with that done, the only real thing that we have left to do is actually
Get
what
to
items are stash. We need to clear out
the
that,
stash.
which might be moving it to individual characters, or might just be storing it on storing it
Angler.
on the
Yeah.
angler.
Can we
um,
try to sell some of these items, like the ones we don't, like some of the items we just don't
Oh, yeah.
want or need?
Sure.
I've taken the items that I want out of here, or that we've kind of
Uh,
decided is best for
yeah.
Tim.
How do you open the stash?
Yeah, I
Uh,
was trying
go
to figure
to
that out too.
okay. Go to the actors tab where your character sheet is,
Uh-huh.
and then at the top of that tab you'll see where it's party, and it's got your character sheet. So
Okay.
next to the icon of the folder, there's another icon. Page.
Okay. Yeah, it was the
If we
it was the
if we divide
Alright,
out the
there we go.
gold evenly, it comes out to 232.3333 going on and on and on forever.
Dude,
Okay.
So 233 gold and 3 silver.
Yes.
Yeah, for everybody, basically.
okay.
232 gold and 3 silver for everybody. Damn it! Why am I so
Alright.
encumbered?
Then I will move the. Oh wait! Wait a minute! Hold on!
Mhm.
Have you guys added that coin number to your sheets yet?
I have.
No.
No, not yet.
Oh, sorry.
Take it off your sheet real quick, Tim, because I was gonna take it off, but then I was like, wait a minute, what's this button? Distribute coins?
Oh, sorry. I fucking don't remember what I had before.
Just subtract.
Subtract. I'm fucking
yeah.
stupid, man.
To 232.3. So remove the 3 silver and the 232 pieces of gold.
Okay, let me know when you get it off.
Are you doing it in your head, or are you using
Yeah,
a calculator?
I did it. I did it on the thing. Yeah, it's
Okay.
off.
Let's see if it does this. Click.
We have 2 copper
Hey.
pieces left over. Hold on, let me check how much gold I have. What the fuck? I didn't get anything.
Oh wait.
Oh no,
That's
no!
weird.
They're in.
Oh,
they're
it
in,
went in as
yeah,
platinum pieces.
Yeah,
Yeah.
went in platinum pieces. Okay. I was
Huh.
about to say I didn't get shit.
Interesting.
Okay, and that leaves 2 copper.
I'll take them.
Sure.
Yeah, I would
I'll
just-
take
I
the
would-
two
yeah, I
pen-
would
I'll
just give
take the
that
2
to-
pennies that are left over.
Yeah, Kelly
yeah.
can take the 2 pennies to throw towards party fun for supplies and shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there's that. I do believe we were going to give Laria the Staff of Providence?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
We can give her
Mhm.
that.
Okay, so then let me come over here to Laria's sheet. We're gonna give
Oh my god.
Laria the
Tim
Staff
needs
of
a bulk of
Providence.
14 to be encumbered.
I need a bulk of 13
Who wants-
to be encumbered. That's not.
Does anybody want the +1 dwarven half plate?
I don't think that will
I
be.
can't wear it.
I don't think that will be any better than what I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, I
It's
could
also
just
heavy
liquidate it.
armor.
Okay, so we'll liquidate
I mean,
that
would
one.
It be, would it
So
be better than the Numerian breastplate I currently have, or the as you call it, the Imperial power armor?
yeah. No, it wouldn't be better than the Imperial.
Okay, then yeah, I don't want it.
Okay, so then we will add 160 gold.
Party
to
wealth
the-
is almost at 40,000 gold pieces.
40. Wait. 40. You have four. No, wait. You do.
No, no, no. I was
In-
looking
in,
at the
like-
party total
Oh,
and
okay.
the thing.
Party
It's like our
total.
party total is at almost 40,000
Well,
gold
I mean,
piece worth.
I think I'm a lot. Like, I think I'm like
Now-
most of that.
Okay,
I'm like,
so
I'm
now
like a third of. I'm like a third of that at least, or a fourth of that at least.
Jamal had already claimed the fine unused dwarf clothing. So that's now been put on his sheet.
Yep.
There is the brewer's toolkit, which
I guess I'll take that.
which yeah, Callie can use that. But you could also give the brewer's toolkit to Boer because
Oh
that
yeah. I guess.
slots in with their ability
Yeah,
as
I guess
well.
I'll
And
give that.
Callie's already got tools.
Yeah, I'll give that to them then. I'll give that to
Okay,
Boar
so
so that it's more useful.
Right,
to
so
them,
let me-
honestly.
yeah, so let me move that over to Boer's sheet. Okay, so this comes over to you. All right.
Most of this is
Now
just gonna
we
go
do
to
have
the-
a problem with the witch token.
Oh yeah, the
if
witch token.
if you attune to the witch token, the demon witch that made it, you'll know.
I just say let's.
Brick.
I just say let's destroy it. Honestly, at this point,
Mhm.
because Varniv is gone.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
well, not gone, but he's been turned into a possum that's eating trash for the rest of his life. So
Yep. He can't sin when he's a possum. Just
Yeah.
be a sloth. All right. So that takes care of witch token. That's just gone. Who wants the Who wants the greater anti?
I guess I'll take the anti. I'll take the anti-plague and the careless delight, I suppose, and the snapping. You know what? I'll just take everything.
Hold on.
I'll take
I was gonna
everything in the
say.
consumable. I'll take everything in the consumable.
Hold on.
Okay.
I would like to take the snagging hook snare and the numbing tonic.
Why would you, the robot, need the numbing tonic? I just want to point this out to everybody.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
To
about it.
to have for combat.
Yeah,
Not for me specifically,
combat. Dude, you can't even feel pain.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Okay, fine.
You're
I mean,
a damn robot.
It does mechanically for Tim. So I mean, there
Because
is
it
that.
gives me it gives me temp hit points, but fine if you're
You
gonna,
can
if
have
you're
it.
gonna-
You can have.
No,
I'm
no,
just, I'm
you're
just,
fine. You
I'm
can have it.
just
I'm just
kidding.
taking the snare.
You can have
I'll just
it.
take the snag
No,
hook snare.
you take it, or I'm gonna punch you in the face.
All right. Numbing tonic. Okay. So, does anybody want other than syrup? Does anybody want any of the other consumables?
I'm good.
Okay.
I didn't mean to be
Then-
aggressive
then-
there. It's just.
Then feel free to add that to your sheet.
I was thinking. I think I have the bat token, right? Yeah. So the
You
bat
already
token.
you already have the mummified bat.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Alrighty, I will
then-
take all the consumables. Place you here.
Because I do have the blind flight, so that actually does like matter.
Mm-hmm. Okay. and the Thurble is going to get liquidated.
Yep.
We're going to add 900 to the gold. Okay. And then Rosie was getting 3 of the elemental ammunition.
I added it to my sheet already. Like I just manually added it, and you can give.
Same. I added my 2.
Okay, so and you added yours. Okay, so we can just get rid of that, and then we can get rid of Fingorian's box because that's not there anymore. All right, and then we distribute
the wealth like the fucking like communism talks about. Like Marxism talks about, like truly equally. I'll take those 4 pennies if nobody wants them.
Sure,
go for it.
Hey.
Go for it.
Wow,
Hey yo, why
that's
is it not letting me take the 4 pennies? Dude, fucking take those 4 pennies. There we go. Okay. I'm up to
Just had a little
150 copper
lag.
pieces now.
Okay, so now if anybody is over encumbered, you can add any sort of equipment that you want to put in storage onto the Flying Angler. You should all be able to click on the Flying Angler to bring open its sheet and then go over to its inventory. Feel free to add a chest or something and like modify the name of that chest so that it's got, yours if you want to make sure that, everybody knows that it's yours. And then the rest of it can just be dumped on there. So if you are over encumbered, you can take care of it that way. If there's anything left over that you need to take care of, feel free to take care of that. I'm going to leave Foundry open for, so if you guys want to move around stuff, finish level things up, that is fine and good. Otherwise, to let everybody know, to have a good night. As always, I am very grateful for you guys showing up and playing this game with me that I enjoy.
Before we go, I kind of don't want to drag it out in case you need to go, but so we're wrapping it up. This is like the end of the season, quote unquote.
Yes. Essentially the end of the season. And as I mentioned at the beginning, this probably will be the final game session of 2025. So in January, we come back together and we will start up season 3, the final chapter of this wonderful game that we have been playing. And I will definitely have plenty of things to discuss with y'all in the in-between time period. And of course, obviously in a week and a half, we will get together and actually look each other in the eyeballs. And, I could stare at you until you roll a sailing throw.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
I was just gonna ask if Oda's team, the B team, were they going to go with us to Umber's Domain, or were they gonna kind of break off and do their own thing?
They're in it for the long run. They basically don't have anything else at the moment. You guys are entertaining.
Damn.
So they're gonna keep with you, and
Sweet.
All right, they're tagging along.
I do know. I do already know one of the side quests that they will be handling very shortly after you guys get to Umber's Domain. So I've already got a couple of things that you guys can essentially assign B team to do while you guys are handling other things. But either way, I am putting together this final thing, which is going to have multiple arcs in it. We do have some loose ends that we need to tie up, and things like that. We need to deal with the Bleak Reef. We need to deal with the Machina Obviously, there's all Umber's stuff going on. Things. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to tackle all that. Of course, like, Soul Ride has been like planning and scheming in the background. It's high time for him to show back up and be like, "Hey guys," and then pee in your Cheerio.
Ew, damn.
He's into some freaky stuff.
Yeah.
he is a freaky little. But anyways, if this does end up being the actual last session of the year, then I look forward to when we physically get together and can celebrate the year end and the Christmas season and all that sort of stuff together in person. I really am looking forward to that.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you guys have a pleasant evening and a good night. I will talk to you guys later. I gotta go get something to drink. I gotta take some pills. I got a headache coming up. So you'll have a lovely evening. I love you all. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good
Always
night.
thought- Y'all have a good one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.